The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's
double
Johnny Magny.
You sense that this has to go for Lewis. He's got a chance at double 16. Just a little look over, focus on the double, brilliant. And listen to the crowd. He has got a big following in it.
For tops. He's done it again. Rinse and repeat. Johnny Hayes.
That's going to leave double top for our first ton plus, and he has hit it. Fantastic.
Double 20. It's Scott Campbell, the Brave.
And the Series 10, week 6, Modus Super game. First chance he gets. And it's going to be double 16. Oh, faithful he fires. But he has to break a throw.
I'm sure he'll quite fancy this. He's got the first one. He needs to miss that dart, which he does, either side, and finds that lovely. Thank you very much.
He's really found his aim right now for double 14. That's what I'm talking about.
Here to not mess about and just to hopefully win this title.
Bullseye is there to be hit, and the bullseye is hit.
But there's one that really stands out for me. I'm going to give you a series winner for 2026. Steve Lennon.
So far this year at the Modus Super Series in Portsmouth, it has been a series and a year of the underdog. Will week 3 follow suit? We're about to find out. Yes, indeed. Year of the underdog so far. 2 wins over the last couple of Saturdays for 2 underdogs. And we'll see over the course of the next 6 days as to whether that continues. And in the company of the 10-time Women's World Champion Trina Gulliver, over the next 3 days, we're going to find out something about Group A again, because it feels like nobody can win a week from Group A, Trina.
Well, that's proved to be the case, hasn't it? And yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? So it's not necessarily the best thing to win Group A.
Saturday night was won by someone who was in Group C last week. Kiana van Velzen winning and becoming the second Van Velzen to win here at the Modus Super Series. You can see the proud nature of lifting the trophy and getting the medal around his neck. That was a big moment for the Van Velzen family.
Absolutely. And you see Marvin going up on stage to congratulate his little brother, and a very proud moment for him.
It'd be interesting to see if he can go on and win the series as well, because that's something that Marvin has done before he's made his way to the PDC Pro Tour. So lots of smiles on Saturday night here at the Super Series. And you can see that Steve Green, who was a bit of an underdog when it came to week 1, he won that one. And Keanu winning week number 2. As for week 3, we've got a really nice mix of debutants, people coming from different places. But we do have some big names here and people who could potentially win this week, Trina. Yeah,
I mean, particularly I'm looking forward to Steve Lennon playing here. His first time, his debutant. And yeah, you know, I spoke to him earlier and he said that he's really looking forward to here. He's heard how good it is here at Modus, and he says, you know, as he walked through the door, he could see that everything was correct that's been said.
We've got to look at form as well, not just reputation, because you look at someone like Radek Cyganski, he's someone who's lived in Ireland for a long time, but is Polish, and he's the only person who's playing here this week who has won a PDC title, but maybe not in the best form, so we have to look at form, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as the week pans out, then we'll see who's playing the best, and yeah, it's all going to be down to form.
So I wonder who the odds compilers have got as favourite for the week. Let's find out. It is Carl Wilson tied with Steve Lennon at 4-1. Carl yet to win a week here. Johnny Haynes, though, at 5-1, Trina. That's interesting. He's the runner-up at the recent ADC Global Championship on January the 4th. 5-1, does that represent a little bit of value?
I think it does. I mean, he's playing some really good darts, probably the best he's played for a long, long time. And yeah, he's very consistent. So yes, I find that a very good bet.
And it wasn't that long ago that we had Archie Self in a weekly final, losing to Dean Finn at the back end of Series 12. So 15-2 for him, value there as well?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a good young star coming up, and his second time here, like you say. And but yeah, one to look out for indeed.
Right, okay, let's get it on. Week number 3 is going to be off to a flyer. We're going to welcome, yes, Scuba Steve is here. And I had a chat with Steve this morning to see how he was feeling ahead of his first game here at the Modus Super Series. Steve, it's great to have you here. I know that it'll be mixed feelings for you not being on the Pro Tour, but now that you've got this, you must be looking forward to it.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Now that I'm obviously in Group A, I have the whole week to play darts, so I just want to do my best and have good performances this week. And
you were just saying that you had some practice darts on the stage. The first 3 weren't too bad.
Yeah, the first 3 were 180, and then the next 2 was 5 darts into a 9. So that was a good start. Hopefully that'll be the same for the rest of the week.
Quite a few Irish players have played here over the last few years. Have you spoken to anybody who's been here to get some intelligence?
Yeah, I was talking to Conor Heenan, and he was telling me that the setup was quite good, and he wasn't wrong, to be fair. It's a great setup here. So,
goals for 2026, is it pretty obvious to say that you just want to have a really good second level season and bounce back to the Pro Tour next year?
Yeah, just sort of get my head right again. Obviously, like, yeah, I have a good few challenge tours to do, hopefully get a few call-ups for the Pro Tours. Obviously the main goal is get my card back, but obviously just try and bring my game up to another level, and hopefully I can do that with the Modus. Start
of the season hasn't been too bad for you. Some really good results on the Challenge Tour very recently, so the start of the season's been pretty good for you.
Well, yeah, apart from Cusco, missing out on leg difference, but yeah, started off bad enough on Challenge Tour. I think I was putting myself under too much pressure, but I kind of finish off strong, so hope I can continue for the rest of the year.
Well, we're very happy to have you here. Hope you have a fantastic week.
Thank you. Thanks.
This is a bit of a different year for Steve Lennon. He's been on the PDC Pro Tour for quite a few years, and he was once one of the young bucks of this sport. But now it's a new chapter for Scuba Steve, who comes to Portsmouth for the first time here at the Modus Super Series. And he's going to be up against one of the best young players under the age of 18 in the world in Archie Self. He's 16 from Berkshire, throwing a bulbous dart with a very yellow flight. He's very well coordinated for our stage set here, but it's nice to welcome the 32-year-old now from Carlo. He will get on with it. He's a fast player. He's no nonsense. He likes to let the darts do the talking. So it will be fascinating to see what he can do over the next 3 days, Trina.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching Steve play here. And there we have our referee for today's play, George Baker.
First leg is Archie to throw first.
Yeah, really looking forward to watching Steve. As I am Archie, actually. I've not seen him play in real life then, if you like.
140.
Yeah, it's not a bad start for someone who made the final of week 12 in Series 12. Funnily enough,
100.
Against an Irish player in Dean Finn. 16 years of age and playing darts
100.
on a Monday morning. How times have changed.
Oh, haven't they just?
Well, Steve did say in that interview with myself that he lost out on retaining his pro status on leg difference. He was number 8 in the list at Q School. He had 9 points,
40.
as did Stephen Rosney, Tyler Thorpe and David Sharp. But Lennon had a plus 12 leg difference. David Sharp on the bubble had plus 16.
41.
So if he'd found a few more legs here and there, he may not even be here.
Well, he must be absolutely gutted at that
64.
fact. And but yes, so near, like you say, to not being here.
100.
Could have been worse.
Archie, you require
Could have been Derek Coulson. He
157.
lost out on a card by 1 leg.
Well,
59. Steve, you
Let's see if Lennon can get off to a flyer in the Ton Plus checkout department here on the stage. Needs a 20 and a tops.
100.
Opportunity now then for young Archie. Take out the 98. 78 required. Can't find the treble 18. So
58.
Lennon will
Steve, you
return for
require
double 10.
20.
for the first leg of the match. And a breaker throw.
No score.
I can't imagine Steve's
Archie,
played
you
this
require
early
40.
in a competitive match for quite some time.
Game shot.
I'm sure Archie has.
Archie South.
He'd play in his sleep if he could, and he's off to a flyer, taking a 1-0 lead.
Right,
Second leg
fresh
is
off
Steve
the
to throw first. Game on.
board from yesterday, playing for his county, Berkshire. He had a 4-2 win.
80.
25 plus average yesterday, so good bit of practice for him.
Yeah, some systems still employ the 1 dart average as opposed to the 3 dart average, so 25 is effectively 75, so it's a little bit on top of that, so it was closer to 77.
60.
He's going to need to play a little bit better than that, but it's a very different thing playing county darts here in the UK compared to playing the Modus Super Series.
133.
Because all of the pressure is compounded into that one match. Whereas here, if you're in Group A, you can play somewhere between 15 and 29 games in the week. And the honour of the first 180 of the week goes to Lennon. Expect plenty more.
134.
And that's not a bad reply there from Archie Self. Keeps with him.
65.
That's something we're going to get from Steve this week. We're going to have a clash of different styles
140.
of counting.
Steve, you require 160.
I'll explain that a little bit more as the day goes on. But Lennon is someone who likes to trim the score with the 25 and bull a lot. And for good reason. But it could be
Archie,
Self, who's off to
50.
a very good start getting the first 2 legs of the day. Let's see if he can do it.
And finds a 10. Can he find tops? He hit it with his first start last time. Not this time. Double 10.
40. Steve, you
Just on the inside of the wire. So Lennon here a chance to level the match with 56. And now tops for him. Double 10.
36.
Can't find the
Archie,
target.
You require 10.
He definitely doesn't like that double 10 target. Could cost him the first 2 legs.
6.
Well, that was never in. And now
Steve,
Lennon
you
does get another
require
chance at double 10
20.
to equalise this first game.
Double 5.
15.
Well, that's 9 darts he's had at a double
Archie, you require 4.
in this match. Not hit 1 yet. Archie looking at double 2.
Not even Harry Potter could hit this one.
Well, he moves across the hockey.
No score.
He nearly got it.
Steve, you require 5.
Just that slight little bit of deflection that it took. Just lost memento.
Game shot in the second leg.
Sigh of relief
Lennon.
for Steve. And Self is thinking what could have been. Oh, look on the
Third
bright
leg
side,
is
Steve. You're
Archie
off to
first.
not the best start, but you're in this first game now. You've got to get your first double to start
140.
settling into your debut performance. Not everybody can do what Mervyn King did when he first graced the stage. His first game against Steve West averaged over 103.
59.
That doesn't happen every week.
Well, with Merv just coming off the tour as well at that point in time.
60.
He's got a little bit of edge to him.
And he's gone back as well.
He has.
Been quite a tumultuous couple of years for the King.
59.
But that should serve as motivation for someone like Steve. Coming off the Pro Tour, not getting his card. But you can use this year to rebuild and to get your enjoyment for the game back, because for some players who haven't had success,
140.
it can become a bit of a job.
Yeah, well, what better place as well to
59.
get you back on track then, if you like, than the Modus Super Series. It's worked for so many players in the past and has been a springboard to
93.
other people's careers
Archie,
going
you require
forward.
142. 96.
Terrific last shot.
150.
Forcing Lennon to take the 150 out. He's not going to go 3 balls. Everything he does makes sense.
58.
He will not
Archie, you
waste a
require
dart.
46.
He's quite methodical, isn't he? But now it's tops for Archie to take a 2-1 lead.
26. Steve, you require 92.
Could be 3-0 up. Might be 2-1 down.
Double 16 then. And now double 8.
Game
Double
shot
80
in the third
fines
leg,
with his last
Steve
dart
Lennon.
to take that 2-1 lead. And a break of throw.
Fourth leg is
I'm not going to
Steve
get into the
throw
Scuba
first.
Steve
Game
nickname
on.
malarkey, because even though Lennon's got it on his shirt, it wasn't something that he asked for. It was his
140.
Irish teammate Niall Cullerton, who has now got a PDC Tour card. Congratulations to Niall for that.
59.
It was Niall that came up with it, and as a result, Steve decided to go with it. Fair enough. But he doesn't even like scuba.
No, well, I asked him earlier if you, I presume that's your nickname because you're scuba divers. He's never done it before in my life. So I went, oh, okay. And then he went on to explain,
140.
as you've just said.
Sometimes people give you nicknames and it just sticks.
85.
Gradually, Lennon is starting to get the hang of this now. He's going to have to get used to best of 7 legs this week because predominantly over the last 8 years, for him it's been best of 11.
136.
Yeah, it's a short format for him, isn't it? But another one of them. And it's just above the wire.
96.
But leaves himself tops when he
Archie
returns.
Uruguay 164.
If Archie South doesn't take out this 164, well, he won't this time. So Lennon will
95.
return for tops for a
Steve
3-1
Uruguay
lead.
40.
I have absolutely no idea how that third dart found the 57. Does it make any difference? He's still
20.
battling with double 10.
Archie
Yeah,
Uruguay
it's 2 from 15.
69.
For Steve Lennon, and now he gives Archie South the opportunity to take out this 69. Tops remaining.
49. Steve Uruguay.
Oh, this result could be
20.
absolutely anything. This could have been a shot for 4-0.
Game shot.
He's
in the fourth
finally hit
leg,
double
Steve
10
Lennon.
with his first dart at a visit. And he takes a 3-1 lead, but inside his own mind,
Fifth
he's
leg is
thinking, I'm
Archie's
not
at
really
three
sure how I
points.
got here.
Well, it's 1 from 11 for Archie and 3 from 16 for Lennon.
140.
So doubling proving to be a bit of an issue for both players here in this match.
Archie comes here with a big
59.
reputation. Beat Jensen Walker at the 2024 version of the World Youth Championship at Lakeside. Some people thought that was an upset. A lot of people thought it wasn't.
100.
But curiously, in Group A this week, we have 3 left-handers and 3 right-handers.
123.
Not often it's 50-50.
No, you don't see that very often, is it? But, yeah, great young
27.
talent, Archie Self. It's been around for some few years, to be fair, and it's
59.
quite experienced for his age.
If a lot of people think that it's just Luke Littler that was coming through at the age of 16, you've obviously never heard of Keegan Brown. He was playing county at the age of
99.
12. And that was quite a few years ago. It just so happens that a lot of it is
83.
mainstream these
Archie
days
Uruguay 135.
because of what the new Winmore World Masters champion has done. Ouch. Has to stay on the 19s.
25.
He might just have opened the door for Lennon here.
Great first start.
137.
Well, great set-up play
Archie Uruguay
from Lennon.
110.
He's not got the treble 17, so
42.
Lennon, who is
Steve, you
3 from
require
16 on the
40.
doubles, gets a chance to win his first game on this stage. On double 10. Double 5.
35.
Very familiar on the doubles.
Archie, you require
Well, Archie had put his
68.
darts down then on the table. Picks them back up and looks at 68.
36.
You just felt like
Steve,
that
you
was going to
require
happen.
5.
So many missed darts at double in this first game. But it is Monday morning, and this game could still be over. It isn't
1.
yet.
Archie,
Well,
you
now
require
then.
32.
To close the gap within 1,
Game
he
shot on the
finds
fifth leg,
32.
Archie self.
Trails by 3 legs to 2. Hold a
Six
throw,
only
but now
Steve to throw
Lennon
first. Game
throwing
up.
for the match.
29 missed darts at double. They're going to have to go great guns to beat the record,
100.
which is 54. So let's hope that doesn't happen. But already, Lennon has missed 5 darts for this match.
134.
He's had an okay start of the season. He said that missing out on getting his card
180.
via leg difference doesn't constitute a very good start of the season, but he did rebound really well at the Challenge Tour straight after, making a final,
137.
eventually losing out to the ADC Global Champion Jack Tweddle. But this is experience from Lennon right here. He might only be in his early 30s, but it
93.
feels like he's been around for a very, very long time.
Yeah, it does indeed, doesn't it? And it's, I'm sure that experience is going to tell here this week.
100.
It's going to be an advantage to him as he looks at 128 for the match.
Another dart for the match.
103.
And another dart missed.
Archie, you
Make
require
that 6.
130.
Self could get to the bullseye himself here.
That's an awkward first dart. Has to move across to try and find the treble, but can't.
65. Steve, you require 25.
So now Lennon coming back for 25 for the match.
Game shot.
He's got
and
it
a
done.
match, Steve Lennon.
Not the kind of debut match that you dream of, but the thing is, it's not knockout. It's round robin play. It's the first game of 5 on a Monday, and he is off to a winning start. He can play so much better than that, but the good thing is, when you win when you're not playing your best, you still get 2 points. Game number 2 of week 3 in Series 13, just about to get cracking, and Steve Lennon not necessarily off to the best possible start, but he has got 2 points for his efforts anyway. But we welcome back to the Modus Super Series Scott Campbell, a previous weekly winner. And he's up against Patrick Williams, known as Paddy. As for his nickname of Paddy the Baddie, we'll get onto that. But it's a left-handed battle between this man from Scotland, hometown of Aberdeen, throwing a dart that was created in the northeast of England. Winner of week 6 in Series 10. And he's up against this 24-year-old from Liverpool, who does come with a little bit of a reputation. It'll be interesting to see what this underdog can do in week number 3. Because when we thought about Kiana van Velzen this time last week, we all thought, okay, let's see what he can do. But nobody was saying he was going to win it. Is it inconceivable, Trina, that Paddy Williams could be the winner of week 3?
Well, no, it's not inconceivable. You know, it's very possible, and
First leg, it's
you'll be
Scott
hoping
to
continue the
Game
trend of last week, making his debut, like you say. Here, he's playing a very experienced Scott Campbell, who's been here several times.
45.
He's been down here since the Q school. Has not made the journey back home yet. There's no point, he said. So that's a great start from Williams. The 177.
Already starting to get the vibes that this game could be better than the first one.
25.
Hold on a second.
123.
Just the wrong side of the wire.
The interesting thing there is that he was on the 9 darter and he didn't even flinch when he missed dart 6.
Oh, absolutely. Looks very calm and collected, doesn't he?
That might stand him in good stead throughout the course of this week.
97.
Right, he's starting off with a confident starts to the week, isn't he? Leaves himself on 104 after 9 in this very first leg for him.
100.
Now, which
Patrick,
route is he going to take?
104.
Where he goes with his first dart tells us which double he wants to leave. It's going to be tops. Oh, it's not going to be tops.
Well, misses the big number.
58.
Now,
Scott, you require
that gives Campbell the opportunity to hold his throw here. Looking at 110.
Williams has got me bamboozled by what he just did. And it seems to be catching. Now, Williams was on 49.
82.
And he went for 17.
Patrick, you require 46.
And on 104, he was going for 16s to leave tops. And now he's leaving tops.
6. Scott, you
Surely,
require
if you want to leave
28.
tops, you're going to do it via lots of different routes. So in this first leg, we've learned something about Paddy, that he might confuse us this week a little bit.
Game shot in the first leg. Scott Campbell.
Campbell pins the double 14 for a hold of throw and takes the first leg of this
Second leg is
contest.
Patrick to throw first. Game on.
14 dart leg.
Yeah, that'll do. Now, Campbell's got a lot of friends in this
45.
part of England where we have the Modus Super Series. And I'm sure he will be seeing those friends after sessions to make sure that you have some sort of camaraderie. You don't necessarily know everybody that you play
23.
against when you come to Group A, but it's important that you don't just lock yourself away when the action is over. You've just got to find things to occupy the mind, and he's got people he can do that with this week.
34.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not very often that you don't find the camaraderie out in the players' room. You know, you're all there. You make the most of
26.
your week, and there's some friendships made at the Modus Super Series.
I'm not 100% certain that Keanu Van Velzen
97.
and Tommy Morris will be exchanging Christmas cards. That's the closest that Morris has been to a weekly title. Agonisingly close. But it is Van Velzen who will come back in the middle of April for the Champions Week
55.
here to see who will be the Series 13 winner. That's the goal, of course, to get to April. But when you're playing Group A over the first 3 days, the goal is to get to Saturday. But for the first time here this week, we have to mention it. 23 consecutive weeks now where the winner of Group A has not won the week.
57. Patrick,
the curse continues.
45.
Well, 145 will not go.
121.
Does hit a 121 though to leave himself 24 when he returns. Campbell way back on 340 in this leg.
$60. Patrick, you require 24.
After playing so well in the first leg, Campbell will be mystified as to what's happened in leg 2.
Game shot in the
a leg
second
that is now
Patrick
finished.
Williams. Third leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
England versus Scotland. Did you have any Scottish rivals in your heyday, Trina?
England always have rivals, don't they? Whether it be Scottish or Welsh in the British internationals that we played. Yeah, there's many a rivalry, but always great games.
I think
140.
in the first era of darts being great, that was in the 70s and 80s, the England versus Scotland rivalry was Eric Bristow against Jockey Wilson. And what a lot of people might not know, and this is tied into where Paddy's from, he's from Liverpool. Eric Bristow used to play for Merseyside.
He did. I remember him playing for him.
And Jockey Wilson used to play for Northumberland.
Yes, I remember that too.
So you don't necessarily have to play for the county that you're from. Sometimes it's about playing for the county where you live.
Or of your preference.
99.
Yes.
Yeah, Peter Wright from Scotland, lived in Norfolk, played for Cheshire.
99.
If you're getting your app out on your phone, looking at where these places are, if you're not too familiar with British geography, basically, there are some people in previous years and decades and seasons who have made quite long trips to play certain things like county darts, which is the selection process for playing international darts at the WDF level.
126. Scott, you require 140.
But a lot of these players now are starting to focus on tournament play. Even Ricky Evans over the weekend has said that his Northants days are finished. He's going to focus on being a pro.
Well, there's so many more options now these days as well.
Patrick, you require 56.
You're being able to choose, but Williams looks at tops now to take the third leg of this match.
Game shot.
And he does so with his third dart.
Williams.
Pins out the 56. Leads by 2 legs to 1. And a 15 darter there.
Really interesting dart he's got as well. Very old school. Something called knurling from top to bottom. You don't see younger dart players using a dart like this these days.
100.
No, they're quite an old-fashioned dart, aren't they, really?
Yeah, it used to be the case that grip patterns in the catalogue, because the internet was not always there. If you wanted grip on your dart, it was either knurling, which is a very fine ground out, as you can see, or some form of ring grip. Now, Paddy's got both. Nowadays, they've got vertical grooves, dimple patterns, different textures, coatings.
Yeah, the selection now is just, well, you can almost have anything you like. The CNC machinery available now. It enables that process to go ahead.
As with every sport, equipment does evolve. And fascinating this week that Scott Campbell is using a foldable flight, because in different times here, he has used a molded flight. He's decided to go backwards in time. It's working pretty well, though. That is his first 180 of the week.
83.
Yeah, sometimes when things aren't going right, you tend to tinker a little bit with your setup and go back to
140.
previous setups that you've had, or adjust it slightly. I can't find the treble 20.
44.
I was looking for the treble 18 with that last start, but it wasn't found. Campbell now for 95.
Needed 2 of them. Doesn't get any.
35.
So Williams can stretch
Patrick,
his
you
lead to
require
3-1.
86.
A double 16 is the lead that he wants on this occasion. He'd take a shot at the bull. Bullseye finds. Beautiful shot from Paddy. Not so baddy.
Yeah, super darts from Williams.
Well, let's get on to that nickname, shall we? Because I'm going to be honest, I don't like it. When you have a world-famous mixed martial artist called Paddy the Baddy, and everybody knows who Paddy Pimblett is. He's from Liverpool, so I can see where it comes from. But I think you leave that nickname alone. You don't see anybody else calling themselves the Power in darts. So as much as Paddy the Baddy in darts, Paddy Williams has got it spelt differently, I think he could have thought of something a bit different.
41.
Well, maybe this week might be the opportunity for people to suggest something for him.
Absolutely, yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
100.
Nothing wrong with making a change. I mean, how would you feel if someone called themselves the Golden Girl, Trina? She has no comment.
180.
Oh, look at that. Didn't even need the other flight.
Well, that's his second of the match. 3 in total now.
However,
96.
that maximum did not get him to a finish. And Williams is already there. And he's already finished on the bullseye in the previous leg. If he can get to the bull again, it could be curtains.
39.
Just wide of the treble 20 there, but 125 now for Williams. Start on the bullseye. Can't find the treble 17.
85.
I really like what he's just done
Scott,
there.
You require 141.
If you're greedy, you can go for 25 bull, but he doesn't think that Campbell's going to take 141 out. So he's gone for the percentage play. Will he get burnt? We're about to find out. He's got his hands very comfortable and free.
Patrick,
the only burning he's going to be doing is the letter L, because he wants a W. Tops.
Game shot.
First win of the group for Paddy Williams. That was a very decent display as well. And get a load of this average. It gives you an insight into how dangerous this man from Liverpool could be. 93.6 is very useful, and his doubles were pretty polished as well. So he wins by 4 legs to 1, ahead of Sagansky coming to the Super Series for the first time. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV, live and free, of course. We hope you're enjoying the action so far on Monday morning. Week 3 is fully underway, and now we're going to have a battle of a man who lives in Ireland, who plays for Poland, up against someone from Norway named Lars-Erik Lindgren. Debutant, another one, but not the first Norwegian that we've had here. Remember our good friend Kent Sivertsen and the unforgettable Kåre Dekker, who was grazing his head on the light bulbs because he's so tall. But this man from Cork, Radek Cyganski, who is a bus driver and is a very good dart player as well, because he's the only person here this week who's won a PDC title. We'll get onto that in due course. But I am really keen to see what our friend Lars has got to offer this week. Has played on the Nordic and Baltic Tour, just on a couple of occasions in Norway in 2025. So not a massive amount of information about Lars. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah, indeed. Well, he looks a bit mean.
100.
Interesting to see his dart as well there. It's a very sculpted dart, as indeed. His Radek's as well.
Yeah, this is the battle of the scalloped darts. There you can see a bit of a swale towards the top. They're very ornate.
100.
Almost remind you of a Connor Scott dart. But these are the same barrels that Cyganski has used
100.
to very good effect on the PDC Pro Tour for the last 4 or 5 seasons. But now that he's not there, he wants to ply his trade somewhere else. And he knows Steve Lennon very well because they both live in Ireland.
They are quite similar
100.
darts, aren't they, really, in the sculpturing part of things. They tend to have that same dip in the dart.
100.
In pretty much the same place, really.
Yeah, it's all about finger position. It gives them a very clear reference point for the thumb,
43.
the index finger, maybe even the middle finger, depending on how they grip it. And people who do use darts like this, they swear by them. Well now, Lars.
Game shot in the first
Ton
leg.
plus finish in his first leg. Very, very impressive. And I think Radek is just getting used to the 10-second rule, because there's a slight pause before you play at the next leg. Not something he's used to.
No, well, that was convincing 15 dart leg there for Lindgren.
100. $60.
There were 2 Nordic and Baltic Tour events last year in Skjetten in Norway. Lars made the last 16 of one, and the quarterfinals of another. That was back in August of 2025. He would lose out to Marco Kantele,
125.
who is now the Finnish number 2, because Teemu Harju's taken the top mantle in Finnish darts.
100.
But he's an interesting story, as Cyganski. Made the final of the Tom Kirby Memorial a few years back. Almost made it to the World Championship. He would eventually get there, but when he won his PDC Pro Tour event, he would subsequently lose his card at the end of the season. I do believe he was the first person to ever do that, to win an event and lose his card at the end of the season.
121. Radek, you require
Bittersweet then.
It would happen the following year to Keegan Brown.
89. Lars-Erik, you require 95.
So 95 for Lars.
$75.
I'd give that a bit of a B+.
52.
Didn't take it out, but he does set it up pretty well, forcing Cyganski to take this out. He's having a very similar time of it to Steve Lennon when he was missing doubles at the start of his debut match.
So a chance now for Lindgren
to
take the second leg of the match, and he does so. Pins the double 10 with his second dart, a 17 darter.
Yeah, this is not bad at all.
I'll give him 10 out of 10
Game on.
for how he's playing so far, especially with hitting double 10, but I'm going to give him 11 out of 10 for the side eye he's giving the board.
100.
Well, as far as I can see, the highest average that Lars has ever recorded is 79.76. And that was in the WDF World Cup Singles in 2025 versus Dennis Nielsen, where he lost 4-3. But if he continues to
44.
go the way he's going in here, he's currently averaging 90.47.
60.
He has the ability to smash that record.
One of the major benefits of this week, if you are a debutant, is that it gives you plenty of
57.
chances to iron out creases in your game. One of the things I was talking to you about at the start of the show, Trina, was
66.
Sagansky's got reputation. He has won a Players' Championship event, beating Connor Scott in a final.
Yeah.
However, you don't judge someone on what they've won 2 or 3 years ago. You judge them on how they're playing now. And Sagansky's not playing as well as then right now. He's
100.
come down about 5-6% in output over the last year. That's why he's here. Now he's got to find a way to rebound.
59.
Well, again, this is, you know, the perfect place for them players to do that, isn't it? It's just great surroundings and a great atmosphere to be in, and to
Lars Eric, you require 160.
still playing on a great stage and everything. So you still got that sort of element
41.
to the game.
Radek, you require 150.
Oh, that was not a good last start. I know he's coming back, but you don't want to leave 119.
55.
Things could get
Lars
very
Eric, you require
complicated.
119.
Well, 60 now. Well, he finds it. So tops.
Game
On
shot
what
the
a
third
great
leg,
shot that
Lars
is
Eric
from Lindgren. Takes out the 119. Takes a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg is Radek to throw first.
Radek
Game
is
on.
in trouble here. Looking to get a leg on the board.
60.
You know, some dart players have got long names and we give them an abbreviation. I don't think we're going to do that with Lars. We're not going to start calling him LEL. Just doesn't sound right.
140.
We'll just call this man Radek.
100.
If you were to put his name into a Scrabble board, you'd get a lot of points. You get 10 points for a Z.
I've never played Scrabble in my life. I haven't, honestly.
70.
I have a feeling I would be terrible at it.
Some dart players have got hidden talents.
100.
Like?
Apparently Richard North was very good at the piano, but then Richard North used to say that he was good at everything.
13.
Adam Hunt can play piano.
Can he now?
He's decent at the piano.
Right.
100.
Sagansky will feel a little bit shell-shocked by this first performance. Averaging 78, he's so much better than that. But judge someone based on the completed week.
83.
Do not
Radek,
judge them on a Monday morning.
141.
It's really important that we don't think that Sagansky's going to have a bad week based on how he's playing right here.
No, everything can change, and it's very early days, isn't it? And
44.
as you say, he could finish bottom of Group A and still win on Saturday.
Kiana van Velzen was 5th in Group A last week, and he ended up
57.
winning the whole thing.
Radek, you require 97.
This is to stop Lindgren from getting a chance to win 4-0, but he is going to get the opportunity of 3 ton-plus checkouts in his first game. Still on. 76 scored, leaves 62. He is well
90.
positioned in case
Radek,
Sagansky can't find this.
Oh, this has to go for Radek. He's double 10 now. It's on the wire. Can he sneak one in? He can.
Game
He
shot
finds
on
it with
the
his
fourth
third
leg,
dart.
Radek Sagansky.
Stops the rot. Takes the fourth leg.
Fifth leg is Lars Erik to throw first. Game on.
Just to hold a throw there for Radic. And now Lars looking to wrap it all up from here as he has the throw in this
97
leg.
Do you know, I don't know what to make sometimes of the Nordic and Baltic circuit. It's a really important circuit for Scandinavia
100
and the Baltic countries. But if you look at some of the averages from the tournament that Lars attended, they do make for mystifying reading. We all know how good Andreas Harrison is. But even in his last 64 match against Ivan Springborg Poulsen, someone who's played here, Harrison averaged 69.
140.
So is it more difficult to play in Scandinavia? The right person to ask is Trina Gulliver, because she's won pretty much everything up there.
Well,
26.
No. I think it's the answer to that. It's, I mean, it's different wherever you go, and you can only play what's put in front of you, kind of thing. And so I don't really know on that, but I mean, there's some great players over there. So
59.
You know, them
Radic, you require 121.
statistics sound a little strange to me.
Yeah, me too. Skansky's just going to lay up here
89.
very effectively, and this game could be just starting. If Lindgren finds himself in a position where he can't get to a match start, he could lose this game from 3-0 up.
134. Radic, you require 32.
Well, that does leave himself a finish, but will he get a
Game shot on the
chance?
fifth
He
leg,
won't.
Radic Zagansky.
As Radic pins the 32 to go within one, breaks the throw of Lindgren, and now finds himself throwing to level the
Sixth leg
match.
is Radic to throw first. Game on.
And much like Lennon, Zagansky is a no-nonsense player. If you look at his action, it's point at the board, back and through.
140.
It's very organic. There's no mechanics there. It's all feel.
Well, that worked in that was a 13 darter there for Radic.
36.
So he is fighting back.
135.
Look at that beautiful follow through as well. It's a genuine pointing to the board with the right index finger, trying to get those darts to land very flat.
100.
I think he's starting to warm up in this match. And Lindgren all of a sudden is starting to slow down. Wasn't that long ago he was averaging 94. Now it's 80.
66. Radic, you require 145.
145 then for Radic. Treble 15, or he went the 19s.
104.
Well, leaves himself on 41 when he returns. Lars way back on 299.
55. Radic, you require 41.
This is going to be 3-3.
Game shot in the
That
sixth
it
leg,
is.
Radic Zagansky.
With a 14 darter, and you mentioned it, Trina, 13 darter in the previous leg.
Seventh and final leg.
This
is
all of a
Lars Erik
sudden
to throw first.
sees the
Game
person
on.
not throwing first as favourite, because he genuinely does have all the momentum now.
Yeah, indeed.
97.
And that last dart from Lars picks off the treble 19. Very important.
100.
Over the last few seasons, Zagansky's been going toe-to-toe with the likes of Doby and Cullen and beat them. His two best ever
100.
averages were against those aforementioned players when they were averaging over 100.
58.
So when he finds his game, he is very hard to beat. His personal best of 107.8. We'll note that and see if he can better it in a shorter format here this week.
100.
Yeah, and that was done in the Players' Championships 11 in 2023 versus Joe Cullen.
80.
Yeah, so indeed, that will be interesting to watch out for.
100.
To be fair to Lars here, he's found himself a little bit of form just at the right time.
140.
Who takes it? It is very much a coin flip. Lindgren has not had a dart to win this match, even though he was 3-0 up. And he might not get one.
Now with that slip of the dart into
42.
the 7.
Radek, you require 123.
Won't help, and it's 1-2-3 now for Radek. Oh, what a shot from Radek Zazakski. 4-3 victory for him. What a comeback that was. Lars averaging 80.39. Radek 86.65. 119 checkout for Lars and 123 for Radek. Coming up after the break, we have Steve Lennon and Scott Campbell.
Thank you for your company once again. 3 games down, and we still have 12 to go today. 4 more rounds of play. And now we start that process of people getting back to the stage and trying to respond to what's happened in round number 1. For Scott Campbell, he suffered defeat to Paddy Williams, who put in a very good display, averaging nearly 94. But Steve Lennon will be just happy to have points.
First
because
leg
he
is
didn't play
Steve to
anywhere
throw
near his
first.
best
Game on.
against Archie Self. So it will be intriguing to see if he can put a performance together now that he's got a little bit of stage time under his belt.
135.
Well, starts off decent.
60.
I'm sure it's a very bitter pill to swallow, thinking that you're going back to the PDC Pro
97.
Tour with an immediate bounce back after losing your card, going to Q School, and then just going back to what you were doing the previous few years. He did it the last time he was at Q School, and he bounced back in one day. Well, this is the first time in his professional career that he's
59.
not playing on the PDC Pro Tour full time. He may very well get a lot of invites into Players' Championship events anyway because of his high qualifying ranking with the Challenge Tour.
131.
Well, Steve's highest
85.
average, 110.83, was against Mike De Decker in the Players' Championships in 2024. He beat him 6-4. And his highest TV average was
60.
versus James
Steve,
Wade in the
you're
UK Open in 2022 with 105.58.
He already looks
Scott, you require
a lot
150.
tidier in this second game. Campbell will have to be better than the back end of his first game. He seemed to lose his way rather quickly.
Well, we know that Lennon's a quality player.
80.
The record
Steve,
says
you
that.
require 20.
He finds himself looking at double 10 now for the first leg of this match.
He's starting to recognise that double 10 is not working. He needs to find a different point
Game
to
shot
throw
first
from,
leg, Steve
and that shows
Lennon.
his experience.
Yeah, he reset himself, didn't he?
Second leg is
Put
Scott
himself.
to throw first.
Knew where he
Game
was
on.
going wrong, reset, and found the target. Good experience, like you say.
I've been asked a few times, Trina,
100.
which dart players did you find the most difficult to beat? Top of my list, Raymer van Barneveld.
100.
Next two, Steve Lennon and Andrew Gilding. Didn't beat them at
Why?
all.
Why did you find them difficult?
Couldn't beat them. Just couldn't get over the line.
So there was just there was nothing about them that
140.
they did or anything like that to...
Nope, not at all. No offence. They didn't try any tactics. They just always seemed to get the victory. And
60.
if you play long enough, you will have at least 3 players like that.
They become your bogey player kind of thing, don't they? And it's hard sometimes to get that out of your head, isn't it?
It is. Very much so.
91.
And Lennon would love to be people's bogey player this week. He's very unassuming. He doesn't talk a lot.
134. Scott, you require
But that does not stop
170.
him from being a very good dart player. But he has languished here in this second leg. Campbell's having a better time of it here in leg 2.
91.
Finds a treble 19 with his last dart there to leave himself 79 when he returns. All Steve can do here is try and apply some pressure.
60.
Can only
Scott, you
find
require
60.
79.
So 79. Double 11. To level up at one apiece.
68.
Goes
Steve, you
inside.
require
An outside chance now
147.
for Steve Lennon to take out this 147.
We are starting to see Ton Plus checkouts today. We had 3 in the previous match. Well, that was a bridge too far.
131. Scott, you require 11.
Well, that was close to the 16.
Game shot in the second
But
leg. Scott Campbell.
Readjusts and finds the double 2. A blow at the cheeks there from Scott Campbell. Realises that first start was
Game on.
quite lucky, really, to stay within the 7 bed.
Just to put it into some sort of
93.
context, Steve Lennon started on the Pro Tour in 2017. That's nearly 10 years ago.
91.
He's been to a European Tour final since then. He's been to a World Cup final since then. He's had a pretty decent career, but he hasn't
100.
won. The person he made the World Cup final with, Willie O'Connor, has won on the Pro Tour, and he's had a really good few months. It'd be interesting to see what he does. But I can say it, hand on heart, I didn't know of Steve Lennon until the start of 2017. I played him in a UK Open qualifier 9 years ago on Wednesday.
126.
He took out 121 3 times in the game, 3 different ways. Some things you just never forget. And after that match, I walked straight up to Mick McGowan and I said, "Who's that?" And Mick McGowan said, "He is the future of Irish darts." And he wasn't far wrong.
Oh, absolutely. Well,
43.
like you say, longevity. He's been there for a while, there and thereabouts then.
140. Steve,
This one's
you
getting
require
very interesting.
139.
Campbell is chipping away. Lennon is finding himself on awkward-looking numbers like 147 and 139.
49.
Campbell
Scott, you
now
require
a chance
90.
to break the throw of Lennon. Looking at 90. Finds a treble 20. Yes, it's in, Scott. Double 5 required.
I don't think he wanted that treble. I think he said his own flight, and that's gone in the treble accidentally.
85.
Oh, he's
Steve,
just
you require
underneath the double
90.
5 there, so opportunity here for Lennon to hold his throw.
He doesn't get the treble.
65. Scott, you
Can't find the
require
bullseye.
5.
So Campbell now 1 for double 2.
Game
And double
shot
2
third
he
leg,
finds
Scott Campbell.
for that breaker throw against Steve Lennon. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg is Scott to throw first. Game
Between them in this game, in the averages, it's 0.01. That's how tight this game is. And it does feel that tight as well. Campbell is finding a bit of a friend in the bottom right corner of the
91.
board. It was a big weekend in darts, wasn't it, with Luke Littler winning the Winmore World Masters over
139.
Luke Humphreys in another incredible final. 2 years in a row in Milton Keynes, it has gone to the deciding set in that tournament. And Premier League darts starts this week.
100.
Does indeed, doesn't it?
The darts is everywhere right now. I was, of course, watching week 2 on my Pluto TV
99.
app, seeing Kiana van Velzen win the week, but I was up in the northeast of England over the weekend, and you may concur with me that darts is just everywhere at the minute.
45.
Oh, absolutely.
Things are popping up everywhere. New darts clubs, dartboards everywhere. It has never been this big.
Yeah, the youth academies are just popping up everywhere, aren't they? And which is great for the future of the game. And I'm sure through that sort of system, we're going to find some incredible talent coming through. Archie Self being one of those that
95.
are benefiting from that system.
Yeah, and over the weekend, of course, it was fellow Scot of Campbell, Mitchell Lawrie, who lost out in the final of the Winmore World Youth Masters to Kaya Beisel.
83. Scott, you require
I
170.
think they've already got a bit of a rivalry.
Yeah, absolutely. At such a young age as well.
Lennon Kadros
40.
a little bit closer here. He's the
Steve,
kind
you
of player that's
require
not going to go for
80.
2 tops. He's going to keep things textbook. This is not an easy single, though.
Now has to move across, and that's what happens. Takes the
40.
deflection.
Scott, you require 130.
Awkward first dart for Lennon to get around. And now the opportunity opens up here for Campbell. However, that's an awkward dart for him as well. Moves across to try and find the treble 20, but can't. So Lennon will return for tops.
48. Steve, you require 40.
Needs to start hitting doubles quickly. Just get a sighter and get it in.
Game shot.
Just like that.
Steve Lennon.
He's been messing around a bit too much today. Or is he just luring his opponents into a false sense of security with a plethora of 17 darters?
Well, there's a pattern if ever you've seen one.
This game could not be tighter.
59.
It could not be tighter.
Look at that, both 2 from 5, 40% as well. So,
well, this is what the Modus Super Series is all about, because you've got people
83.
meeting in the middle. I know that Matthew Edgar has called this the place where worlds collide, and I completely agree with him. But this is where people meet in the middle. People who
60.
are on the way up and people who come down. So Lennon comes off the Pro Tour. Campbell, over the last couple of years, has been working his way up towards the Pro Tour. And this is where they meet.
140.
There are people at this level who do not want to go to the PDC Pro Tour. There are people who want to go back. The commonality, and you can go through loads of different
58.
circuits. You can play the WTF circuit, you can play the Challenge Tour, you can play the CDC in North America, you can play ADA or DPA in Australia. But what's the common ground?
92.
It's here. This is where everybody wants to play.
absolutely. It has such a great
85.
reputation now that has been built up over the last few years. Everybody wants to play here.
And everybody wants to win here.
46.
The winners so far this year, and will forever be the January winners of 2026. Whitlock, Sherrick, Green,
59.
Van Velzen.
Scott, you require 140.
This week we'll get our first February winner. He wants a ton to leave tops, but it's hard to get. But he gets it. A beautiful third dart.
Yeah, absolutely cracker that was. Moves across the hockey and finds space for it in between the two.
100. Scott, you require
Lennon
40.
hits a ton himself to leave himself 80 should he return, but Campbell now for tops. For a breaker throw and a 3-2 lead. One dart in hand.
20.
Cannot find the target.
Steve, you require 80.
Again, Lennon has got this really difficult 80-looking checkout. Easier now.
But it's the double 10 that's been causing him so many problems. Not
Game
this
shot
time,
with the
though.
flag,
He
Steve
checks
Lennon.
the 80 out to hold his throw and move into a 3-2 lead.
Six leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
If Lennon walks away with 2 victories from 2 games, he'll be feeling a bit puzzled. Because at times he has been outgunned.
140.
Well, his doubling has been the issue, really, so far for him in his first match.
135.
He only hit 4 from 23.
Yeah, 6 from 30 for the day. It's not disastrous.
119.
We've seen worse. But the bright spark is he's getting chances. You would much rather have chances than not.
140.
Just ask Scott Campbell. He had one darted double in his previous match. He did hit it, but you're not going to win points. And you're definitely not going to win this week if you don't get enough opportunities.
180.
And that's great timing from him to hit a maximum. The first of this match. He leaves himself 62.
62.
Needs to hit this. That is a very good shot from the Scotland captain.
It takes us all the way. Lennon has the darts, so effectively speaking, has the advantage. There's great timing from Campbell hitting that maximum in that leg to give himself the opportunity there to level up.
And next we're going to have Archie Self up against Radek Sagansky. And we do have a pattern in our play today. Everybody who's won has done so against the throw. Lennon would like to break that streak.
85.
A couple of weeks ago when George Killington was here, making his debut on a Monday morning, took him a little bit of time to get used to the quiet room. If you've played on the Pro Tour, you're used to it being fairly quiet, but there's a bit of a hum
96.
around the room. Here, it is silent. There's a massive difference.
Yeah, there's a bit of a background noise, isn't there, on the tour, but here, yeah, you can hear a pin drop, and it's very different, and it does take some getting used to. The same as with the 10-second waits between matches to reset the scoreboard.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I think sometimes you've got to take these players out of their comfort zone in order for them to thrive again. Campbell left the 170 off a treble one with his last dart. So he has had a shot to win this match now.
Steve,
Lennon only wants one. This one. Needs to take it out to stop Campbell from pinching the game. And he does.
And the match, Steve
What a wonderful shot from Lennon. He was going to sink if he didn't hit that double 16 potentially. But even though it was a bit of an up and down game, Lennon found enough quality to average 90. And the bright spark, the doubles were so much better. 50% on this occasion. He's on 4 points after 2 games on his debut morning. Continuing action here at the Modus Super Series on Monday morning as Radek Cyganski returns to the stage, looking to get to 4 points alongside Steve Lennon, who has won his first couple of games on debut. Radek would like to do the same, at the expense of Archie Self, who lost 4-2 to Lennon in the first game of the day. What were you doing at the age of 16 on Monday mornings, Trina? I would imagine you would have been at school.
First leg is
Or
Radek to throw
skiving.
first.
One or the other.
Game on.
No, I was a good girl. I was at school. I certainly wouldn't be doing this. Times have changed, haven't they?
Yeah, I think darts is the new tennis, where these young stars get big opportunities even before they can buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, all the swimming, in fact, as well as another example where
81.
it's early starts, isn't it? And
Yeah, same for gymnastics. But it's curious,
59.
isn't it? The amount of money that's been flooding into the sport in the last few years. Now all of a sudden, and I say this very
82.
honestly, it's amazing how the attitudes of the parents has changed.
92.
yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's like you say, a lot of money,
60.
and the encouragement to be a professional darts player is way more popular now than, if you like, with parents than it would have been in the past.
100%. It would have been scoffed at 10 years ago, but now it's double 9.
120. Archie, you require 72.
Still got a chance. Double 10.
52.
That was
Radek,
on
you
track,
require
but just lost
18.
momentum in the air.
Decides to split. Looking at double 8.
2.
Can't find the
Archie,
target,
you
so
require 20.
Archie back at double 10 for a break of throw here, and that's a
Game
lovely
shot the
second
first
dart
leg,
from
Archie
Archie
Self.
Self. Pins it with his second dart. Leads by 1 leg to
Second
0.
leg is Archie to throw first. Game on.
We should have seen this coming, really.
100.
And this is a bit of a tungsten teaser for everybody today. I'm going to give you till the end of the next game to figure this out.
60.
We're in 2026 now. Who was the first person
39.
to play in a European tour event this century who was born this century?
40.
Now, I'm going to give you a big clue. I'm going to give you 2, in fact, because it's not the easiest answer. It's someone who is not from the
82.
UK, and they have made a weekly final here. My emphasis is
64.
based on the fact that young players have been coming through for years. It's not just over the last 2 or 3 seasons.
44.
Interesting.
And he was 16 when he did it. The same age as Archie.
136.
And not from the UK.
Not from the UK. Staying on the 20s there.
59.
Maybe should have used the 19s a little bit earlier.
85.
If Radek goes 2-0 down, just watch out. He won from 3-0 down in his first game.
59. Radek, you require 116.
Well, 116 then. Needs a treble 20. Finds it. Double 18.
Game
Oh,
shot
what a
second
check
there,
out that
Radek
is.
Cyganski.
By Radek. 116. Check out. To break the throw.
Third leg
Break
is
straight
Radek
back.
to throw first.
1-1.
Game on.
Radek's initials
98.
are very famous in the automobile world. Because if you've got RS on the back of your
100.
Focus, boy, is that quick.
I remember having my brother having a
140.
Sierra the old Sierras, did they have the RS on it as well? Yes, the RS Cosworth, I think it was.
41.
And he does throw fast. Faster than most.
134.
If he gets the right dance partner this week and the right performance, he could even break the fastest game record of 5 minutes 31, which is set by an Irish player.
100.
Shane McGurk, who is now on the PDC Pro Tour.
$97.
And he's speeding up.
That's a sign of confidence.
180.
So is
Radek,
that.
You require 32.
This leg is not over yet. Well, it is
Game shot on
now.
the third leg, Radek Cyganski.
Well, you almost got your words out in time.
You've got to pick your words carefully when Radek's
Well,
playing.
Archie to throw first.
Whatever point you've got to make it quickly.
140.
Good start for Archie Self. 140 to kick this leg off.
123.
By 1, 2, 3 for Radek.
You think anybody's gone up to Archie and asked for a selfie?
I'm sure they have.
There's definitely something in that for him if he wants to go commercial.
Let's have a selfie with
60.
Selfie.
Yeah.
$44.
Christmas time, you could have the self on the shelf.
$100.
Just like some of the players that we get from different parts of the world who are, well, places like Sweden and Norway and
82.
Finland, Poland as well. They have one emotion, and it's game face, 100% of the time.
41.
We heard that from
Archie, you require
someone 2 weeks ago
101.
from Belgium. What are we getting here?
Game
That's
shot on the
plus
fourth
checkered, of
leg,
course. We've had
Archie
plenty of them so far today, and there's another one.
Well, he levels the match with that 101 checkout. 2 apiece now.
Leg is Radek to throw first.
15 darter there for Archie Self.
Yeah, that player I was referencing was Timothy Verbruer.
134.
Didn't show a great deal of emotion at all in the 6 days he was playing.
No, he's very
57.
blank-faced, wasn't he? But that's the way to play sometimes, because you
100.
can't be read then by your opponent. And, you know, there's a lot to be said about giving off vibes that
45.
negative vibes that your opponent can feed off.
The one thing I've always noticed as well with Cyganski, apart from
44.
his game face being on all the time, it's his stance. If you look at the way his back
58.
foot is, it arches around his body. His back is severely twisted when he throws. It almost looks like he's going
100.
into one of those famous quad jumps by Ilya Malinin at the minute. They call him, in ice skating, the quad god. But it looks like he's about to do a twist.
57. Radek, you require 123.
There'll be a lot of pressure on that lower back when he throws darts.
You might find some injuries coming from that later on
55.
at some point.
Now, the next stage for dart players, if they want to have long careers, it's recovery.
134. Radek, you require 68.
But it's Self that might have to recover from this position. Double 16.
52.
He's on
Archie,
the
you
inside,
require
so there is this
150.
opportunity now for Self to take out the 150. It can't be done this time.
82.
Does find the treble 20 with his
Radek,
last start.
You require 16.
Now, Radek looking at double 8 for a
Game shot on the fifth
3-2
leg,
lead.
Radek
And he
Cyganski.
pins it. 19 darter there for Radek.
Well, that department, there's nothing wrong with
Second
that.
is Archie
7
to
from
throw
15
first.
on the
Game on.
doubles on debut. And if you think that can't get any better, trust me, it can.
96.
And this, a leg that Archie Self must win
135.
to stay in this match. 135 from Radek. Ain't going to help his cause.
Come on then, Trina, stick your neck on the line. Is this going to be the week where the Group A curse is broken?
Well, one would like to think so, wouldn't you? But
95.
the way things have been going, it's got to go at some point, hasn't it? But whether it's this week or not, it remains to be seen.
There are two things with Group A this week. One's been going on since the very beginning, and the other one over the last 6 months.
98.
Someone can't win Group A and then go on to win on the Saturday night. That hasn't happened in 23 weeks. And nobody has ever won 15 from 15 in Group A since the start of this project. Sagansky,
93.
if he can win this game, he will still be on course with Steve Lennon to have the undefeated streak from Monday morning to Wednesday afternoon. It still has never occurred. He could be stopped. Back to the other side.
100.
He decided not to.
Radek, you require 73.
Well, could obviously see enough.
55.
Well, that's probably the worst start he's had a double in this entire game.
20.
Yeah, well, that was some distance away, wasn't it? And South now looking at double 5 now to take us all the way. One dart in hand.
15.
Can't find it. Drops
Radek,
it
you
low.
require 18.
He's the one showing emotion, and it's not good emotion.
10.
And Sagansky has now missed 3
Archie,
to win
you
this
require
game.
5.
Uncharacteristic from the man from Poland.
It's double 2. And
Game
double 2 he
drumstick
finds
man,
to
Archie
take us
Self.
to a deciding leg. A hold of throw there for Archie Self.
Leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
Now he's got it all to do in this leg against the darts.
60.
I'm always curious to see players of Archie's age, how they throw now compared to what they will
44.
throw like when they're 21. Because this young man has not stopped growing yet.
And it does make a difference.
180.
It 100% makes a difference. I have one name to prove the point. Justin van
58.
Tachau. From the Netherlands, one of the best young players this world has ever seen. And when he kept growing, his throw kept changing.
41.
Where's he now?
Well, exactly.
99.
No sympathy from Radek here. Speeding up towards the finishing line. He's already missed 3 darts for the match.
60.
It looks like he's going to get more.
Well, leaves himself on 160 when he returns.
45. Radek,
And
you
that,
require 160.
he was in between 2 minds there as to what to go for. Changed his mind at the last minute and picked off a 5. But
128.
that set-up play there by Radek is fantastic. Leaves himself 32.
He was given the luxury of going
95.
for the 16s on 80
Radek,
there.
you require 32.
And it could pay dividends.
Game
Because he
start
loves
and the
double
man,
16.
Radek Sagansky.
And he's starting to love the Modus Super Series as well. Doesn't matter whether his opponent is 16 or 60. Radek Sagansky is here to win. And win he has by 4 legs to 3, this time with an 87 average. And he's now on 4 points with Steve Lennon after 2 games played.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Ruddock take a 4-3 victory over Archie South, averaging 87 dead. And here, taken to the hockey now, we have Patrick Williams against Lars Lindgren. Lars' first game was a defeat against Ruddock. However, there was 3-ton checkouts in that match. 119, 101 from Lars.
First leg is
102, 123 from Ruddock.
Game on.
So what will this game bring here?
I get the feeling that Paddy Williams will be the kind of player that will know
100.
everything that's going on here. He'll recognise that he's put in the best performance of the day so far. He could be on 4 points at the end of this
85.
match with Lennon and Sagansky. And he could literally look in the mirror and say, I'm playing the best of everyone here. There's no reason why I should be scared of anybody in this group.
34.
Well, as you say, the performance of the day so far, 93.61 against Scott Campbell in his first match of today's play.
100.
And looking very confident, actually, isn't he? It's 4 from 9 as well with his doubling.
81.
It's a very languid, easy action that Paddy has. The kind of action that's going to take him quite far in this game.
57.
And he's also doing something that has become quite popular lately. Courtesy of, again, Mr. Littler. It's this process of drawing a straight line
83.
all the way up through the first aspect of the throw. If he was a right-hander, we'd get a better viewpoint of it. But look at the way he draws the dart up
99.
through the first
Patrick
part of his
Urica,
action at the start of the next
103.
leg.
It's an all-in-one movement, isn't it?
79.
Just wires a double
Lazarek
12.
Urica, 160.
Chance for Lindgren. Needs 2 treble 20s, but that's some distance away.
The one thing that's changed
42.
for Lindgren
Patrick Urica, 24.
is the fact that the adrenaline of the first game is gone. Can he play without it for the rest of the day? That's a bad dart from Patrick.
16.
And he can't fix it either.
Lazarek Urica, 118.
So if Lars can stay straight, he might get a dart at double 19 here.
Needs the treble 20 for that double 19. Can't find it.
58.
Can't find the treble
Patrick
18
Urica,
either.
8.
So Williams returns for double 4.
Game
Double
shot
4
in the
he
first leg,
finds for a
Patrick
hold of throw
Williams.
and takes the first leg of the match.
There is a bit of a story with the
Second leg is
surname of
Lazarek to throw
Lars,
first.
our friend
Game
from
on.
Norway. Apparently his grandfather did stick the extra E in his name. So it's not Lindgren, it's Lindgreen.
60.
Ever known anybody to just stick an extra letter in your name? Just for giggles?
Or depends what it spells, I guess. For the giggles.
100.
Yeah, people do tend to mess with their names a bit more these days, don't they?
30.
Used to be a case you'd walk down the street. Oh, what's your name? Hi, I'm called Alan Smith. And you know exactly how it's spelt. These days, you've got people who give you their name and then they have to spell it as
80.
well, straight after. I blame pop music.
60.
Why?
They started messing with the names in the 80s, didn't they? Sticking extra syllables and letters and numbers.
So it's all
85.
ABBA's fault, is it?
No, I blame Prince.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Because there was a time where he didn't actually have a name, he just had a symbol. Bit much. Great artist, though.
96.
There's only one prince at the Modus Super Series, and that is Chaz Barstow. But he's not here this week. We do have some people that he knows very well, though. People like Paul Hogan,
38.
Carl Wilson, Johnny Haynes. They're all playing in Group B this week. Lewis Gurney's back. England international, that he is. Tommy Lishman,
60.
left-hander from Yorkshire and Humber. And Aaron Gill is back as well. Those three players will be playing in Group C with the bottom three players from this group at the end of Wednesday.
140.
That 140 from Williams. Leaves himself 58 when he returns.
75.
Lynn Green is not
Patrick, you
careful
require
here.
58.
He could find himself in a bit of a mire. Oh, not another one. Just like the double 12 from
26.
the previous leg.
Lars Eric, you've got 120.
Yeah, finds the one bed. So opportunity then for Lynn Green. Needs 20 for tops.
100.
Clatters
Patrick,
against
you
the second
require
dart.
32.
Deflects into the 20. So double 16 now for Williams.
Game
Double
shot in the
16
second
is
leg,
found
Patrick
to take a 2-0
Williams.
lead. And a break of throw.
Lars has now lost
Third leg is
6
Patrick
legs in
to
a
throw
row on the
first.
stage. This is
Game
something
up.
he has to stop quickly. Otherwise, people are going to target him. His next game is not that far
58.
away as well. That's against Campbell. There's one thing, that practice room can be quite friendly in between games.
83.
But on the stage, there are no friends.
Well, there's one thing that he has managed to do so far
83.
this week, Lars, or today. He has slightly bettered his highest average. Previously, it was 79.76.
60.
And in his first game of today, although it was a loss, it was an 80.39.
100.
So you may look at that as a small advantage, not advantage, a small
68.
improvement.
Now, Paddy did make the last 16 of a recent Challenge Tour event, and they don't give out those places.
140.
Let me tell you. He's beating people like Andreas Harrison and Connor Arbery and Ron Muhlenkamp. These are decent names.
45. Patrick, you require 120.
He's at 120 for a 3-0 lead. What a dart that is. That is so pure. Double top.
100.
At least he hasn't missed a single number this time.
No, indeed. Leaves himself 20 when he returns. Lynn Green way back on 245.
59. Patrick, you require 20.
This one feels like a bit of a mismatch. He keeps missing. But he might just win the match, even though he is missing the odd dart at double. And that sinister look from Lynn Green right now is turning to despair.
Yeah, shake of the head from him. As William takes a comfortable 3-0 lead
59.
against him.
If somebody gets off to a bad start,
58.
there are other players in the practice room who will be watching the monitor and surveying what's happening with that player ahead of
60.
you playing them. I guarantee you right now, if we had a camera in the practice room, someone who will be watching is Scott Campbell. He'll be trying to figure out, how do I play this guy?
59.
What tendencies does he have? What emotions is he giving off?
Yeah, exactly. You're kind of like looking for the weakest link out there.
140.
You know, the ones that you expect to win against, and or you have more chance of winning against. Then you're assessing that sort of situation. But that maximum there from Williams, puts him in good stead.
60.
Most definitely now. He'd love to find another to leave double 12.
Has he heard you?
121.
Well, almost. But leaves himself 83 after 12. And will return for that.
60.
He has only lost
Patrick, you
one leg
require
all
83.
day. This is for a leg count after 2 matches of 8-1.
67.
He might come
Lars
back.
Eric, you require 122.
Say it might, because 2-ton plus checkouts is what Lindgren found in his first match. Is he about to get a third? There's your answer. He got greedy.
72.
And Williams
Patrick,
might
you
keep him
require
famished.
16.
Points on offer. And Williams could bank another 2. There it is. It's a 4-0 victory, and it's our first bagel of the day as we get very close to lunchtime here at the Modus Super Series. And as far as Monday mornings are concerned, it's going rather well for Paddy Williams. 82.36 is more than good enough to beat someone averaging 70. And he's still got another few gears to find. He might not need them, though. things are going rather well for Steve Lennon, for Paddy Williams and Radek Cyganski. As you can see from our current results from the first 2 rounds, whether they had the darts in the second round or were against the darts in round 1, they were winning. So we've already got a bit of a crater between the top 3 and the bottom 3, with Lennon, Williams and Cyganski in the top half, sitting undefeated on 4 points, with Self, Campbell and Lindgreen languished at the bottom. And they're going to have to get moving in the next couple of rounds to make sure they're in contention at the end of the day. Lennon and Cyganski will go toe-to-toe now, though. So we are guaranteed to have someone losing their undefeated streak. But who will it be? These two know each other very well. I'm sure they've been on the same flights going to Pro Tour events over the last few years, because they both live in Ireland, albeit in different parts. But predominantly when you're flying from Ireland to continental Europe or the UK,
Game on.
they tend to use the bigger airports because it's easier to get around.
Yeah, more convenient, isn't it? And like you say, I'm sure they've shared many a plane together.
59.
You played in Ireland much, Trina?
I have in the past, yeah, quite some time ago.
60.
Is it Waterford and Wexford, down that way? I did a tour of Ireland as well, doing exhibitions a long time ago. But a beautiful place, love it.
140.
They have a very big event there at the end of every season, the Irish Open Festival in Killarney, where they used to have
100.
PDC ranked events. And if you fly to Kerry Airport in Southwest Ireland, be prepared not to be in that airport very long, because it's about the size of a shoebox.
Yeah, I think I have actually flown in there at some point.
140. Steve, you require 170.
Yeah, County Kerry is one of the most beautiful places on earth. Many a dart players had a very profitable time in Killarney. But this man from
46.
Carlo's having a decent day so far. We're not seeing his best darts, but he's winning.
Yeah, he's getting results, isn't he?
95. Steve, you require 124.
Well, he's first to have a shot at a finish here. 124. Needs a treble 18 now for the bullseye.
99.
Just to the right.
Radek, you require 106.
Of the target. So opportunity for Radek to take out the 106, but can't do it now.
78.
He throws a poor
Steve,
first
you require
dart
25.
and allows Lennon to take a look at 25 to hold his throw and take the first leg of this match.
9. Radek,
That
you
was
require
shielded and he couldn't get
28.
past it. And just
Yeah,
like
he shot in
that,
the first leg.
Cyganski is
Radek
1-0 up.
Cyganski.
Break throw for him. Their first meeting was back in
Second leg is
2022.
Radek to throw first. Game on.
That was a game that was 6-1 to Lennon, and he averaged 108.7.
140.
They've played twice since and have shared a win apiece. But I would be amazed if they've not played again
177.
domestically in Ireland.
Well, that 177 there from Lennon. Gives him a great start to this leg.
100.
Can't find a max for the 9.
Well, there was a 9-darter of the weekend, courtesy of Luke Humphreys.
100.
Steve has actually got a 9-darter in his career. It was back in 2020,
140. Radek, you got
just before the
161.
pandemic. He might just get an 11-darter or a 12
Steve, you require
to
84.
equalise in this fast-paced game. Double 11.
Game shot in the
Beautifully
second leg,
taken.
Steve Lennon.
That's what he's capable of. That's his best leg of the day. He was under pressure to hit it.
Third leg is
If he
Steve to
starts
throw
churning,
first. Game on.
everybody will have a problem with him this week.
Yeah, super darts from Steve Lennon. A 12 darter and a break of throw.
140.
Levels the match. A good 140 start to this leg.
Ireland have done such an incredible job over the last 10 years, trying to get some more young talent coming through, the likes of Keane Barry and Steve and McGurk, who's had
60.
double success here. Unfortunately, McGurk left us at the end of 2025, going to the PDC Pro Tour without a series
41.
win. But he did win at Lakeside, beating Paul Lim in the final. So Irish darts, it has been smiling over the last 6 or 7 years with
59.
big things like the World Masters win for John O'Shea. And Katie Sheldon's done a really good job as well in the ladies' game.
140.
Yeah, absolutely. And Robin Byrne as well.
Yeah, Aoife McCormack as well.
Yes. You have some great players. Denise Cassidy, she's been around for a long, long time.
57.
She's been around forever. Sorry, Denise, but it is true.
She almost came to the point as well where she did take some time out for a while, a long time ago. And she came back to the sport and had some success, and then almost gave up again.
Radek, you require 55.
She went through a bit of a bad patch and couldn't find her targets very well, but she stuck at it, and now she's thriving again.
23.
He definitely likes that double 16, but he's left it an awful lot today. And he's fortunate that he's coming back because of the miss of Lennon in his previous visit. Uncharacteristically leaving 163, but it wasn't a calculating error, it was an execution error.
Game shot in the
That
third
wasn't,
leg,
though.
Radek
That was
Zagorski.
pinpoint.
Well, proved his point, didn't he? Knew exactly what he was
Radek
doing.
to throw first. Game on.
Finds that double 16. A favourite double of his to lead by 2 legs to
60.
1. The 16 darter.
You can see 2 place names on the collar of the Sagansky shirt. One says Cork, the other one says Poznan.
99.
Trust me when I say this, you would not want to do a cycle ride between those 2 places, because that would take a while,
100.
and there's a lot of water between them. But they signal where he's from and where he lives.
Obviously, Poznan being in Poland.
57.
Incredible country, Poland. One of the best in Europe. Very underrated.
100.
Great people, great culture, very friendly. And they're going to be hosting a European tour event for the very first time in the PDC at the end of this month.
100.
The Polish Darts Open will be in Krakow.
And I believe you're going to be there, Paul.
Indeed. Looking forward to it.
43.
There's a hunger for darts in Poland right now that has been brewing pretty much since 2017 when Krzysztof Ratajski popped for real onto the circuit. And he's had a lot to say about Polish dart players coming through since then.
Well, I think it's fair to say that
140.
darts is just massive everywhere at the moment, isn't it? Germany being one of the biggest contenders.
Tops for 2-2 and has to take it out.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
That's clutch.
Steve Lennon.
And it's not the first time we've said that today.
Fifth leg
He's
is
having to work
Steve
very
throw
hard here for
first.
2
Game
additional
on.
points, which are still very possible.
Yeah, 15 darter there for Lennon.
Do you know what people call him on the tour?
58.
Len.
Len?
Yeah, that's it, Len. Some nicknames are very complicated. People just call Steve Len.
So it's not Scooper Steve then.
100.
Nobody calls him that. When he first came out with that nickname, we all thought it was a joke.
96.
I honestly thought it was to do with scuba diving, obviously. Why wouldn't you?
60.
Having said that, there's a lot of darts nicknames that are attributed to people where the actual
97.
name of it doesn't correlate. So I'm of the thinking that Connor Scott has never held a rifle because he's called the sniper.
100.
I wonder if Archie Self has ever been to archery. He's called the archer.
57.
Some nicknames don't make sense.
100.
Oh, Sagansky knows that this is a very decent game of darts. They're both averaging over 90. This is the best game we've had today. Says to me that they're very comfortable playing against each other.
41.
Well, Radek averaging 96.42 at the moment.
125. Steve, you require
90 for
93.
Lennon. Now Lennon looking at 93. 74 left. Well, I was searching for the treble 14 there. Leave himself double
61.
16.
Radek, you require 16.
Now Radek looking at double 8.
No score.
He's going to pay for that miss.
Steve, you require 32.
He's been really good in the bottom left corner today. But 3 missed darts at double 8 could cost him like 5.
Yeah, that was an opportunity for him for a break of throw.
Game shot in the 5th leg.
He lets Lennon in. And he takes it. Leads by 3 legs to 2. Holds his throw.
6th leg is Radek to throw
Now,
first. Game on.
Radek takes to the oche, knowing that he has to win this leg to stay in the match.
100.
I think a lot of people tend to forget that Lennon has actually played at the World Match Play.
97.
It was a while ago. It was back in 2018. He lost 10-6 in the first round to Darren Webster.
97.
But it just goes to show what's possible if you do make the final of a European Tour event. It can catapult you up certain
83.
rankings tables and give you massive opportunities. But we mentioned earlier that Sagansky won on the PDC Pro Tour, then lost his card. What happens if you do that is the ranking money is wiped. You can win 12, 15,000 pounds in a day, but if you don't retain your tour privileges, the ranking points disappear.
60.
If I were Lennon, I'd be thinking, get to 121 here and put him under pressure.
$59. Radek, you require 104.
So 104 then to level up. I can't find the treble 18.
54.
But he will be back. There's Lennon on 202.
$42.
That has not
Radek,
worked out
you
very
require
well.
50.
And we might be going the distance again. We have plenty of times today.
34.
Having said that, we might
Steve,
not.
you require 160.
This would be the biggest finish of the day so far. At just the right time.
Perfect dart. Can't follow it in.
140.
Does hit a
Radek, you
140
require
to leave
16.
himself 20 when he returns.
Game
If he
shot in the
returns,
sixth
he
leg,
won't.
Radek Sagansky.
As Radek pins the double 8 to take us to a deciding leg.
Well, Steve's had a roller coaster of
Seventh final
emotions at the
Steve
back
to
end of
throw
that leg.
first. Game on.
He faces the 160. He says to himself, I hope. He hits the 60. He thinks, I might.
60.
He doesn't get the second 60 and he says, oh, right. Okay. I can't.
60.
Well, he gave himself every opportunity, didn't he? He set himself up, left himself a double. If Radek was to miss,
100.
he never got the opportunity.
one of the benefits of Lennon's throw as well, and you can attribute this to Sagansky as well. It's minimal movement when projecting. So when he throws, it's all arm. There's no body. What you tend to find with young players these days is that they throw their body at the throw. Watch these guys. Look at their bodies moving. Minimal movement.
41.
It's all arm.
I've got a theory in the younger players, and that is when they're growing up and as they're growing, because they're throwing from the distance and everything, they're having to more or less launch the dart, aren't they?
Yeah, that's
to
why
give it its momentum.
That's why you've got to grow into your throw.
140.
Who remains undefeated? Who could still win 15 from 15 in Group A? We still dream about it.
100.
Surely it's got to happen at some point.
120.
This game could be done. And now it's Lennon's chance to win it.
Steve, you require
And he might want to take this out
87.
because Sagansky on double 16 at the end of matches has been pretty much perfect. Double 18. Lennon remains undefeated.
Lennon.
And the one thing those players have got in common is that when they had chances to win matches, they would take it with aplomb. Lennon, 6 points. Sagansky, 4. But in this game, it was 4 legs to 3. The averages were a little bit higher in the middle of the match, but Lennon will take that 4-3 victory to keep his undefeated streak alive on debut. In our previous game, we were focusing on 2 players that had not lost. Now we turn our attention to 2 players that have not won. Campbell, somewhat unexpectedly, a former weekly winner here at the Modus Super Series, is yet to get off the mark. As is our friend Lars from Norway, who started by winning his first 3 legs on debut,
First leg is Scott.
but has subsequently lost the next 8. Is it too easy for us to say that this is a surefire win for Campbell, Trina? Because there's no such thing as a sure thing here at the Modus Super Series, right?
No, there's not. And but as we were saying earlier, you are out the back, sort of like assessing who the weakest link is. So I would imagine that Campbell is looking at this as a good opportunity to get off the mark and to get some points to his name.
Well, this is sport, isn't it? You might be the nicest person in the world, and you might see somebody having a very bad day. But if you're about to play them, your responsibility is to make their day even worse. Campbell is one of the nicest guys you could ever wish to meet.
He is indeed, yes.
But right now, his sole responsibility is to make Lars feel awful.
Exactly that. And
97.
He won't have no sympathy going into this game. You know, you're competitive, and the name of the game is to win.
You might as well stick that on the door as you walk into this
39.
place. There is no sympathy in darts.
Is there in any sport?
180.
I'm going to say no.
As Lindgren puts in a maximum.
That is his
95.
first one of the day as well.
You require 80.
Might take out 260
Game
in
shot the first leg,
5.
Lars Erik
That's more
Lindgren.
like it.
Well, one leg in, I know, but 107.36 for Lars. He'd love to continue that rate.
Second leg, it's Lars Erik to throw first.
Break a throw for him as well.
I'll tell you another vocation where there's no sympathy, and that's the game of poker. And they have a
60.
saying in that game that when you're at the table, if you're sitting down for a period of time and you can't see the fish, you are the fish. It means
91.
if you can't recognize who the weakest link is, you are the weakest link. And at the minute, if Campbell's not
60.
careful, it could be him.
Like I said, if Lindgren continues to play like he did in the
41.
first leg, then Scott's going to be in some trouble here.
But just because you win one leg with some quality doesn't guarantee you doing it in the next leg.
No, it's all about consistency, isn't it? Consistency wins through.
60.
That was epitomised on Saturday night. Best performance of the night came from Tommy Morris, averaging 99. But he didn't average
60.
99 in the final. That's the point. And he gave Keanu Van Velzen the chance to win with a mid-80s average. And he did. He got the medal, he got the trophy, and he got the invite into Champions Week in April.
95.
Tommy will be back. I get the feeling that getting so close will just stoke his fire even more.
85.
He's a great character as well, Tommy Morris.
Yeah, I think he had quite a few interesting exchanges last week with Matt Clark.
140.
He's just about to put on an England shirt again after
59.
28 years off.
74.
Yeah, he is indeed. Well, finds the treble 14. Can he find the double 16 to level the match?
42. Lazaric,
Just
you require
outside.
132.
Bullseye the target. Treble 19. Not found.
They don't even drink champagne in Norway.
64. Scott, you require 32.
Well, they probably do, but during
Too
the winter,
expensive.
it's usually something bit stronger. Double 8.
Game shot in the second
Nothing
leg,
wrong with that for
Scott
Campbell. Just needs to start knitting something together here. He's had many
Well, it's
a
Scott
good
to throw
campaign
first.
day here.
Game on.
But this is a little different. Now he's just got to stay in touch with the top spot. You've got to be 4 points behind at
91.
worst at the end of day one. He can use Tuesday to get better and get closer. And if there's one person who knows a thing or two about winning a Group A situation by the
92.
tightest of margins, it is Scott Campbell. He's done it in a Champions Week.
$100.
But yet again, someone who won Group A and did not win the week.
Yeah. A long-standing pattern.
47.
It's going to get to the stage where we're going to have to check the percentage of Group A wins compared to weekly wins. Off the top of my head, it can't be any more than 20%.
44.
Luke Littler only did it once. Won Group A, won the week. He did win the series.
41.
That's a great first start. He can build on that.
99.
He doesn't really.
Well, leaves himself 167.
42. Scott, you require 167.
After 12. Can't be done now. But great setup play.
127.
Yeah, that's worked out really well. Good maths there from the Scotsman. Trying to find a friend on the outer ring.
60. Scott, you require 40.
Lindgren, after a brilliant first leg, should now be behind. Don't go for this.
32.
Didn't even think about it.
No. You could tell by his eye line, couldn't you, that he was going down for the 2. To split, to leave himself 8. Sensible play.
121. Scott, you require
Lindgren there
8.
was stuck between two places. A rock and a hard place.
Game shot in the third leg. Scott
Now he's stuck in a
Campbell.
match where he has lost 2 consecutive legs. And his face right now is
Well,
starting
there's
to remind
Lazaric
me of
to
another
throw
Scotsman.
first.
A certain Sean MacDonald. The original darting Punisher
81.
from our Southampton studio. He's also from the same part of Scotland as Scott Campbell.
Yes, I remember
140.
him when he first started out a long time ago. It's showing me age again. It's not right.
He was around about 2004, I think it was. He was playing in the
55.
Boys World
That's right.
Masters.
That's right. He did a few WDF tournaments as well.
91.
Travelled abroad for a few of them in the early days. And then you didn't see him for a while.
Life
59.
takes over. Show me a dart player that hasn't had to sacrifice anything for their sport, and I will show you something that I won't believe. Every player has to sacrifice something for success. Whether it's time away from family, time away from work, money.
133.
You name it.
Scott, you require 90.
What these guys are doing today is not easy.
58.
That's worked out pretty well after a first start miss.
He leaves himself double 16 when he returns.
79. Scott, you require 32.
One too many wild darts from Lindgren.
Game shot in the
And a
fourth
3-1
leg,
scoreline, which is
Campbell.
extremely fair. That 13 darter from the Scotsman shows that he's starting to move in the right direction now.
Fifth leg, it's Scott to throw first.
Yeah, averages at the moment.
Get him
Scott
up.
80.61. Lars 76.94.
Well, this is absolutely nowhere near what Campbell can do.
180.
But it is getting better.
And that 180 was great. Perfect 180. All grouped together.
41.
He's got two 180s in this game, and he's also got a personal best on this stage of over 109. Showing that if he was a car right now, he's not even out of second gear.
131.
But it is starting to rev. This is so much more like it.
80.
And that average of his at 86.6, it's going up. Like the dashboard stipulates the accelerating nature of a car.
138.
He might even finish up with an average close to 90 because he's only 52 away from winning this.
140. Scott, you require 52.
That's more like him, isn't it? But now double 16 for the match. To take a 4-1 victory.
20.
Takes a deflection. Has plenty of time, though. Lindgren back on 240. But looking to pressurise with a maximum.
180. Scott, you require 32.
Looks like a parting shot.
Game shot. And
It
the
proves
match,
to be the
Scott
case.
Campbell.
Lindgren asked the question, but Campbell had the answer. It really did speed up with quality towards the end. Another 13 darter. We got two of them in that match. And when he comes back a little bit later against Radek Sagansky, he'll be feeling a lot more chipper about his chances of amassing points today. 4-1 victory for the Scotsman. Welcome back to the action here at the Modus Super Series. Scott Campbell is now off the mark with a 4-1 victory against Lars-Erik Lindgren. So our Norwegian friend has played 3 games and lost 3 games. He's up against it in his last 2 matches, which will be against Steve Lennon and Archie Self, who's on the hockey for this game against Patrick Williams, who is yet to taste defeat today.
Archie to throw first.
He's been the most reliable cat out there. The doubles have been decent. The averages have been good. I think Archie Self, even 58. At the age of 16, will be very, very aware that if he doesn't perform in this game, he could find himself played 3, lost 3.
180.
As Williams kicks off with a 180. That's not what Archie wants to see.
134.
Well, does recover. Keeps with it. Now then.
Everybody dreams of having a perfect leg on this stage.
59.
I just wonder if this is Paddy's time for perfection. Not yet. But he's sent a very vivid message to his
41.
young opponent, as if to say, you're not taking me out today.
Well, he wasn't far away, was he? Just the wrong side of the wire of the treble 20 bed. Fantastic effort from Patrick.
60. Patrick, you require 100.
Leaves himself ton. Slipped into the 1 again.
68.
Recovers well with the last.
There is a reason why he keeps finding that single 1. It's happened a few times today. He's got something in his action called laying off.
96. Patrick, you require
Trying to keep
32.
his arm as straight as possible, but sometimes he's getting that dart to go a little bit further away from his jawline. 88.
24.
He opens the door for Self.
Archie, you require 94.
Does indeed. 94 now then for Self. Can't find the treble.
28.
17.
Patrick, you require 8.
So Patrick back for double 4 for a 16 dart leg. Oh, retrieves 1 from the floor.
That might not be a bad thing. Just a reset after a poor first dart.
No score.
It may have put him off.
Archie, you require 66.
Well, Archie has a real opportunity here to nick this leg.
He shouldn't have had this shot.
Game
but to his credit, he takes it anyway.
Self.
If there's a crumb on the floor, sweep it up.
Yeah, was given the opportunity
Second
there
is Patrick to throw first.
by Patrick Williams.
Game on.
And he duly takes it. Patrick there on a 9. 2 180s back to back.
115.
Ended up losing the leg.
I don't know about you, Trina, but when I look at
59.
Patrick Williams, the first time I've seen him today, but he does remind me of someone. He reminds me of Daryl Gurney.
Yes, absolutely. I knew you were going to say that.
I just look at him and I see a young super chin when he was known as the Dude. Yes, Daryl, we all remember.
60.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Oh, that is wonderful. We've seen enough already in 2.5 games from Paddy that he's got game.
56. Patrick, you require 145.
Archie's got to manage these emotions. Oh, I don't know about that one.
57.
Maybe because of the blocked 60, he didn't want to go for the bullseye with dart 2, but even with this massive lead that he has, I just wonder if he did the right
60.
thing there.
Patrick, you require 88.
Well, it's 88. He's just looking at the score to see what Alfie's on.
I can get behind treble 12 there.
48.
Oh, well, only just gets to single 19. All's well that ends well, but it hasn't ended well so far in this game. He lets Self
96.
back into leg
Patrick,
1.
You require 40.
He doesn't want to let him into leg 2.
Well, swerves right over again.
Game shot in the
But
second
does
leg.
put it
Patrick
right.
Williams.
Finds the double 16 to level up the match.
Just watch out for that miss this week.
One leg, it's Archie to throw first.
Every dart player has a tendency, whether it's high, low, left or right.
100.
We all fight against our own tendencies, but when he draws that dart back, it sometimes veers to his left, and that left elbow starts to kink inwards,
60.
causing the forearm to tilt. That's why he's missing left every now and again.
It's a bit of a swipe, isn't it?
It's a good word.
140.
It's less of a throw, it's more of a swipe left.
58.
Contrasting emotions coming into this one because Self had not won yet. And Williams has not lost
45.
yet. Not many people come here and win a week without losing.
139.
In fact, it's only happened twice. Bo Greaves and Derek Coulson. And they didn't even play in Group A. They did it via Group B and the Saturday night.
83.
For 12 out of 12.
Well, Archie left himself on 133 after 12 here.
60.
See him getting frustrated with himself.
Archie, you require 133.
Needs to just settle down a little bit and
I think he's done the right thing going for the 19s to start. As to what he was trying to do afterwards, you'd have to ask him.
$60. Archie, you require 70.
He's under a little bit of pressure here,
Yeah.
but maybe in his own mind he might think he's got 6 from here.
36. Patrick, you require
well, he misses the tops
124.
and an opportunity now for Williams to take out the 1-2-4 for a breaker throw. Treble 18's the target, and now bullseye
Game
for a
shot in the third leg,
1-2-4
Patrick
check out,
Williams.
and that is going to hurt Archie Self.
Yeah, he didn't have 6 darts as it turned out.
Fourth leg is Patrick to throw first.
And for a change, it's Williams who
Game
nicks
up.
a leg. But if you can do that a few times this week, it could take you very, very far. Just think about Alex Small at the end of last year. He took out 100 with 2 double tops to get through to Group B. And he hit 100 with 2 double tops to win the week. Shots like that can take you very
60.
far as long as you're in position. And he is definitely in position.
It's all about timing, isn't it? We go on about timing, but it's plays such a major part of the game.
100.
Let me ask you a question, Trina. When it comes to dart players from Liverpool,
60.
take Stephen Bunting out of it because it's too obvious. Who do you think of?
Mickey Brooks. That's going back a long time, isn't
Yeah.
it?
played Mickey.
140.
Steve McNally.
The Hobo.
Yeah.
Jimmy McGovern.
Jimmy McGovern. The Palfreys.
Lee or Joey Pulfreman.
Yeah, Palfreyman. Yeah.
2 very different characters.
96.
Mickey Brooks was such a talent.
Absolutely. Such a character as well.
Yeah.
They had a great Merseyside team for many, many years. But it is Stephen Bunting who's taken the mantle of
39.
Merseyside darts over the years, alongside the likes of Michael Smith and Alan Tabban.
Yes. And as you say, back in the day as well, Eric used to
59.
play. Eric
Patrick, you
Bristow
require
used to play for
164.
Merseyside.
Oh, this man is a red. He's not a blue.
24.
And he's loving the red right now.
Wow, points to the
Patrick,
board.
you require 40.
He hits the maximum, but is it too late for this leg anyway? As Williams looks at tops.
Has that flattened out?
20.
It did a little bit.
Archie,
It
you
caused the
require
distraction,
46.
and Self comes back. He needs tops.
Game shot.
He can find it.
Archie Self.
Well, fair play to him. He gave himself the opportunity hitting that max beforehand and manages
This leg is
to get
Archie
over
to
the
throw
line.
first.
Williams missing tops himself and Archie duly taking out 46.
57.
He's quite an expressive young man, isn't he?
He is indeed, isn't he? He's
180.
hormones are jumping.
80.
Quite the contrary. You've got Williams, who is not showing a flicker here. And I'm impressed by that. He looks like he's got his game face on, and he's here to do a job.
57.
Whatever he is feeling, he's hiding it.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said. We've said this before, haven't we? That
140.
you can give your opponent a lot of confidence by your body language. So if you're giving off vibes of negativity, then
180.
your opponent is going to feed off that, and that maximum there from Williams. 4 in this match.
100. Patrick, you require 84.
2 maximums in one leg, 2 maximums in another leg. He needs the bull again. And
40.
strangely, with 4
Archie with
maximums, he might be
124.
behind. That's different.
56. Patrick, you require 44.
Not necessarily against it. That's just something you don't often see. That is from the Eric Claris textbook.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
That's just from the
Patrick
textbook.
Williams.
3-2 Williams.
Yeah, break a throw as well, and 14 darter
6th leg is Patrick to throw
there
first.
for Patrick Williams.
Game up.
Averaging 86.41 at the moment, and Archie 76.79.
I want to get your insight here, Trina, into
117.
Archie Self, because he's 16.
Yeah.
I'm sure he wants to be a professional darts player. Where do you stand
57.
on kids doing that as soon as they leave school? Or do you believe that they need to do something before they go for that?
I think their education is very important. I think
100.
that is the way forward. Get your education first. If you can manage to work both of them
140.
together, then by all means. But your education is the main thing. And get something behind you that's can be there after darts. Get a qualification that can mean
60.
something, can help you going forward.
Not everybody's going to be Luke Littler. Not everybody's going to be Bo Greaves. It's important to
41.
know that your talent can take you far, but if it doesn't, you always need to have that plan B. It's what they do in America with college sports. You can be in the NFL. You can be in the NBA. You can be in Major League Baseball. Or even nowadays with the collegiate system in the
140.
MLS. But what do they all do as well at the same time? They study.
Yeah, exactly. And
96.
you know, follow your
Patrick, you
dream by all
require
means,
84.
but have that backup plan.
Well, this is plan A for Williams. And plan A
Game
works.
shot and the match, Patrick
14
Williams.
darter, and he is now on 6 points with Steve Lennon. Archie Self is now in the basement of the Group A table with Lars Eric Lindgren on 0 points. When he was finding his best darts, Williams was finding a little bit more. And he wins by 4 legs to 2 with another very decent display and that 124 on the bullseye. Some people are having a very good day. Some people aren't. Archie Self losing 3 out of 3 so far. But if you are just joining us, they are the last 3 results from our 3-round day so far. And Steve Lennon is having a very good debut day. Scott Campbell has righted the wrongs of the first 2 rounds and has finally got his first win. That puts him up to 2 points into 4th position. He's behind Sagansky of Poland. And Lennon and Williams are undefeated. And they will do battle next after Sagansky plays against Campbell. Self and Lars-Erik Lindgren have got a lot to do. So let's get into round number 4 here on Monday of week 3 in Series 13. And it is Super Bowl week, so someone's got to score a touchdown in this one. Or should we say they want a 2-point conversion, because 2 points is what you get if you win 4 legs in this one. Who's going to win the Super Bowl, Trina? Is it going to be...
I don't even know who's playing. Sorry. Who is
First
playing?
leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
The New England Patriots.
Yes, I've heard of them.
The Seattle Seahawks.
Patriots. Yeah.
It's going to be the Seahawks.
60.
No.
It's written in the stars. They were once called the Legion of Boom.
And why was that?
91.
Because their defense was just ridiculous. If you allowed them to get your hands on you, you were finished.
So ridiculously
100.
good.
Indeed. That was when they had Russell Wilson at quarterback and Marshawn Lynch as running back. And I can imagine Scott Campbell, even though he hasn't played American football, with his build, he would have been a brilliant centre.
43.
And now that I've said that, he's probably going to hit the centre of the board at some point in this match. He'd like to.
100.
Lost his first 2 games today. Didn't play particularly well.
140.
A great deal better, especially towards the end of round 3. Had a couple of 13 darters against
60.
Lars-Erik Lindgren. And that will have given him confidence ahead of this game here.
Yeah, an 86.16 average as well. 4 from 13 on his Dublin.
80.
But a definite improvement from his 2 previous games.
135.
Of course, getting the win.
Scott, you require 147.
147 then for Campbell. Won't go this time. So looking to find a treble.
59. Radek, you require 46.
This is going to be 14 for double 16 every day of the week.
14.
He definitely favours that double
Scott,
16, doesn't he?
88.
But opportunity now for Campbell to break the throw here.
Yeah.
Well, poor first dart makes it more difficult. And can't be done now.
I just wonder, when he hit that single
36. Radek, you require 32.
he didn't really think he was going to hit that.
Game shot in the first
But
leg.
Sagansky
Radek
thought he was going to hit
Sagansky.
that. And he's had a bit of a puzzling 3rd round today. He won 2 from 2 in rounds 1 and 2, and then he put in his biggest average of the day and lost. That will happen more than you think.
Yeah, and that game was against Steve Lennon, where he averaged, like you
29.
say, his best average of 91.27. But lost out 4-3. With Steve
60.
averaging 88.18.
More often than not, if you do have the superior average to an opponent and you lose, that's because you don't have the darts. You'll probably,
81.
in a very tight game, because that was 7 legs, you could have as many as 12 fewer darts
82.
than your opponent in the whole game.
Can you fill it up?
140.
Not this time. We'll take the 140 though.
81.
I think Campbell would take 81 to leave 170.
91.
That's worked out pretty well.
$140. Scott, you
Good
require
starts there from
160.
Radek. Leave himself a finish, but 160 now for Campbell, which won't go. So
63.
Radek will
you
be
require
back for this
138.
138.
That is great thinking from Campbell. The 25 leaves the 2 darter.
98. Scott, you require 97.
That was supreme board management. Let's see if it can pay off. Treble 19. Double 19.
57.
The thought was right,
Radek, you
but
require
Sagansky
40.
could still be 2-0 up.
As he looks at tops. And now double 10.
Game shot in the second
Finds
leg.
it with his
Radek
second dart and does
Sagansky.
indeed take a 2-0 lead.
Third leg is Radek to throw first. Game on.
It's not sparkling, but it's effective.
140.
There have been plenty of players who have come to the Modus Super Series straight from the PDC Pro Tour within a matter of weeks. And they've had immediate success.
60.
But it's not guaranteed, especially in 2026.
He's just lost his momentum here.
I'm not really sure what happened there.
No, me neither.
I think Scott may have made a noise in the background, and he's just apologised to Radek for that. It would have been inadvertent, but fair play to Radek. He didn't complain about it. He just said, it's all good. It's all part of the process. It happens.
It does. And it's not always
100.
intentional, like some people do on occasions, do things intentional.
And Michael van Gerwen has dropped a jug of water on a stage in Australia once.
140.
And at the time, it put Raymond van Barneveld off. But in the long run, it put Michael off more. These things do happen.
140.
If something happens, you're better off
Scott,
just
you
brushing it
require
off and moving on.
164.
Yeah, it's where things can affect you off the hockey as well, isn't it? And it's, like you say,
92.
there's nothing you can do
Radek,
about
you
it.
require
Just put it behind you
98.
and move forward.
Yep, you can't change the past unless you've got a flying DeLorean, which none of us do.
38. Scott, you require 72.
Might want to get this taken, because if he doesn't, 3-0 is a very real possibility.
Well, slips into the treble 7 there. And misses the big 19. So
40.
and hits
Radek,
the
you
double
require
8.
60.
It's all getting very weird.
40.
Well,
Scott,
he's been
you
let off
require
there.
32.
Needs to take this now to get a leg on the board. Looking at double 16. And now double 8. He's just hit it. All for the wrong
Game
reasons,
shot
but
in the
that
third
one
leg,
is for the
Scott
right reason.
Campbell.
Gets over the line in that leg and gets a leg on the board.
I get the feeling that Scott may have a damaged stem, and it needs to be replaced.
Yeah, I think you're right there. It's just
Fourth leg is Scott to throw first.
replacing it with a
Game
new
on.
one.
Some people do ask us, what happens if something happens to a dart and you don't have spares in the playing area? Well, you have to complete the game with what you've got.
140.
There's no going back to the practice room. Callan Ridds on the Pro Tour in the last 2 years has finished a game
100.
with Dylan Slevin with 2 darts because he didn't have a spare. And he nearly won the leg.
I didn't know that.
108.
That maximum there from Campbell. His first of this match.
100.
The first of the match.
It's been an okay day for the maximums. 4 from Williams in the previous game. That is by far the best
43.
in one game.
so far. The rest of the week to go.
100.
Obviously.
Nobody can seem to break that record of Mark Dudbridge against Wes Newton, where he had 7 on his own in a game.
$49.
Not brilliant, but not disastrous. But things could change.
64.
Oh no, it was all looking so rosy until dart 2 and
Scott,
3.
you require 89.
Well, Campbell looking at 89. Treble 19's the target. Finds a treble 18. Double 16.
73.
Some distance
Radek, you
away.
require 137.
So opportunity now for Radek to take out the 137 for a 3-1 lead. Won't go.
Why do I get the feeling these guys right now are making things unnecessarily complicated?
97.
A
Scott,
bit
you
like
require
that.
16.
He gets the 17, but he was going for the 25. Don't overcomplicate it. A sport that's already complicated.
Well, one dart in hand. Can he find the double 8?
8.
And that's some distance
Radek,
inside.
you require 40.
So now Radek looking at tops for a 3-1 lead.
20.
Maybe that's the reason why he
Scott,
wanted to
you
leave double
require
16
8.
instead. How many people do you know in 57 go for a 25 to leave 32?
Not many.
Trying to use the angle to shear it down the stem.
Game
and it
shot
works
the
a
fourth
treat.
leg, Scott Campbell.
Yeah, great dart there from Scott Campbell. Levels the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg is Radek to throw first.
Just a holder
Game on.
throw, but an important one.
I'm reliably informed that
140.
of all of the good cooks on the darts tour, Scott Campbell is top tier.
He is. He is very good cook. Just ask Steve West and Michelle. He normally stays down there and cooks some dinner, so but I
57.
don't think he's able to stay there this time. So, but
100.
he has already said he will be cooking whilst he's down here. I'm waiting for the invite.
It's a good way to switch the mind off after a day of darts.
121.
I wonder who would be the best cook in this sport.
I think you and him should have a cook-off.
Oh, I don't know about that.
140.
Cooking shouldn't be competitive. But if we were to have the bet, I would say Bernd Reuth of Germany.
Right.
Very good chef.
Busy. You have to take your
83.
opinion on
Radek,
that.
You require 121.
I do believe Nolan van Leeuwen's a chef as well.
97.
Not aware of that.
Well, this is a situation where Campbell could get himself onto the
70.
same points total
Radek,
as
you require
Sagansky if he can
24.
get the win. If there is a defensive position, it is the one that
Game shot
Sagansky's
the
got.
fifth leg, Radek
And that 14
Sagansky.
darter was very, very good at defending his position in the table.
Well, Campbell had left himself
Sixth
170
leg is Scott to throw
if he was given
first.
the opportunity, but
Game on.
Radek had other ideas. Takes it out to take the 3-2 lead. Now Campbell throwing now to save the match. And this is a great start for him.
140.
Not quite the max, but nevertheless, good 140.
Do you think this series, Trina, where they're coming here for the
60.
first time in 2026, what they do for the rest of the year could be stipulated by how they perform this week?
Yes, I do. Absolutely. I think it's all about finding their feet,
140.
finding their direction, maybe, see how they fare, and then they'll reassess after.
58.
And if it doesn't go to plan here, they'll have to find action elsewhere. For example, if you're Campbell and you don't make it to Champions Week, you won't be back here until at least May. So what do you do in
19.
between now and then?
Well, there's lots of options now, which is fortunate. There's the ADC.
140.
There's the Challenge Tour as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, these guys are not eligible for the development tour anymore. Not that they ever were.
81.
The way darts is at the minute, there's plenty to go round. And there might just be 7 legs to go around here.
94. Scott, you require 121.
1-2-1 then for Campbell. Okay, he's gone the 14s route.
Has he been hanging out with Archie's self?
40. Radek, you require 149.
Big chance now. Doesn't leave his favourite double 16. But that is a warning to
97.
Campbell.
Scott, you require 81.
He leaves himself on a number that can still include double 16. Look at Radek in the background, hoping for an opportunity. Let's see if he gets it.
Game
He
shot
doesn't.
six
That's a
leg,
beautiful
Scott
take
Campbell.
from the Scotsman to take us all the way.
Yeah, great shot there from Scott Campbell.
7th and final leg is Radek to throw
Takes
first.
us to a deciding leg. Radek with the darts.
140.
Kicks off for the 140.
Two very different styles here. One very methodical.
41.
Sagansky is very much a just give me a board and give me a dart, and I'll
Yeah.
throw it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's just relaxed, isn't it?
100.
It's a relaxed throw. It's almost nonchalant. Is that the word?
Yep. I just wonder what that is in Polish.
What, nonchalant?
What is nonchalant in Polish?
58.
There's definitely a Z in there.
Was it got an extra E in it?
$140.
I only know one word in Polish.
Steady.
Gratulacje. Means congratulations. I learned that specifically for Krzysztof Ratajski.
90. Radek, you got 121.
But he's never won here. Sebastian Białecki has.
57.
Well,
He's also won on the PDC Pro Tour last year, so Polish darts has never been in a better spot. And it could have another Polish player on 6 points.
140.
left himself
Radek,
64
you
after
require
12
64.
and looking favourite. Double 80
Game shot and the
fines to
match,
take out the
Radek
64 and a 4-3 victory over Scott Campbell. Great performance there from Radek. 89.09 for him. 80.17 for Scott Campbell. Scott yet to get off the mark. And he's got the one, hasn't he? But there you go. And coming up after the break, we have Patrick Williams and Steve Lennon.
Welcome to our 11th game of the day. We have 15 for your darting pleasure. But if you are just joining us, these two are having a very good day. Maybe they can play a little bit better than what we've seen, but there have been flashes of brilliance and yet to taste defeat. That's exactly what hangs over both of them. But someone is about to taste defeat. We just don't know who it's going to be. Williams is going to have the darts in this one.
First leg is Patrick.
Lennon has to chase.
Game on.
But in his first game of the day, he was able to break Archie Self and win by 4 legs to 2. Who starts this one as favourite, though, Trina?
Well, if you go by the table, Williams is at the top on leg difference. But it's going to be a close one. 58. You would like to think. Anyway, these games can tend to bring out the very best in people, or it can be a bit of an edgy game, and because they know the importance of it, and it can 74. Add pressure. So, be interesting to see how this one pans out.
I think this game is more about Steve Lennon than Paddy, because over the last 9 years, Steve hasn't played as many of these games as Paddy has. He's been focusing on 60. Best of 11 against some of the best players in the world. Very, very rarely has he played a short course game like this. Multiple times a day against people he doesn't know.
So because he's not played that kind of format for a long time, or not as much, then you're favouring Paddy because he has.
And on the Pro Tour, you're more likely to play players that you know, and you know what they're capable of.
Patrick, you require
You come
93.
here, sometimes it could be 6 players in a group. And 5 of them you don't know. He thought that was good.
He did, but steps back and resets.
84.
Can't find the double 9 either. So then an opportunity at the 147. Can't go this time. Looking to leave it 97. Handy. Should he return? But Williams now looking at 9 for a hold of throw and double 4. For the first leg of this match,
Patrick Williams
takes it out.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
This is something that Lennon's going to have to learn.
58.
When you play best of 11 darts, if you go 3-0 down, you don't panic. You think, I've got plenty of time. If you go 2-0 down in this format,
94.
You're up against it. So if you are a slow starter, and let's face it, some people who have come off the Pro Tour from 25 to 2026,
100.
A lot of them have put themselves in that position because they've been slow starters. This version of darts teaches you that you can't do that.
Yeah, the short format's a killer, isn't it? And that maximum from Williams. Good timing.
He's not been short of a max or 2.
139.
I don't mind what he did there. He was running out of room in the 60 anyway, vertically. And he's put Lennon on the back foot.
59.
Right, he's left himself 88.
88.
Looking to break the throw here of Lennon.
48.
I'm still trying to figure out what his favourite double is. I have no idea.
Well, perhaps it's a good thing that he doesn't have a favourite. Perhaps he's happy to go anywhere on the board, which is a good thing, I guess.
Patrick,
yeah, I guess it is.
40.
Let's see how he likes tops.
Game shot.
Quite a lot. 2-0.
Patrick Williams.
Oh, that'll do, he says. Who's into a 2-0 lead and a 13 darter.
Is Patrick to throw first.
There for Patrick Williams.
start of the year, there were lots of people
60.
who were asked who at the Modus Super Series this year is going to have the biggest impression. Well, Matthew Edgar said Steve Lennon. And at the time, I just had to agree with him. Because I think this format
100.
is made for his bounce back. I like that he's here early in the year to get a taste of it. And he'd like to add his name to the weekly winning
40.
roster from Ireland. There are plenty. John O'Shea, Kieran Tehan, Conor Heenahan, friend of his. He's had plenty to do in here. Pairs champion, 9 darters, weekly win.
60.
Yeah, he's got a great record here, hasn't he, Conor Heenahan? Loves this stage.
Shea McGurk as well, 2-time weekly champion.
83.
If I've not mentioned you right there, it's not because I've got anything against you. It's just that we don't have time to talk about everyone. Because usually when we're in that spot, Trina, somebody ats us. What about me?
43.
Well, if I forgot your name or didn't mention it, I apologise.
Well, there he goes again. Patrick Williams with another max. His second of this match. Leaves himself on 138 after 12.
Patrick, you require 138.
He's got 8 maximums today. And crucially, he's had one in every game.
80.
For some reason, I'd never seen Paddy play until this morning. He's not what I expected.
What did you expect?
I thought he might be a bit more spirited. But he is playing like a pro. Well, that'd be a good nickname for him, Paddy the Pro.
Williams.
And he's 3-0 up against someone who has been a pro for a decade.
Steve to throw first.
Well, he certainly is playing well, isn't he? He's averaging 95.94 at the moment. Steve, 81.67.
81.
Williams really in control of this match. Looking to
97.
lead against Leonard at the top of the table.
180.
The game is never over until it's over. But Lennon's got to be very much in tune with the fact that he's going to have to climb uphill fast
180.
if he's going to topple this guy in this mood.
Well, that's his third maximum of this match. One for Steve. 4 maximum
100.
in all so far.
He's even switching well. 58 scored. Leaves 166.
115.
That's worked out
Steve,
so
you've got
well.
140.
Super darts there for Williams. Lebanon looking at 140.
92.
This is by far and away the
Patrick, you've
best
got
performance. The
109.
only thing it needs is a full stop. 60% on doubles. Could still do it. And that's the end of that chance.
41. Steve, you require 48.
Well, chance then for Lennon to get his first leg on the board here. 48 required. Now double 16.
16.
And a deflection the wrong side
Patrick, you require
of the dart.
68.
Nobody thought this game was anything but a coin flip at the start. But it might be 4-0. Double 16 for 4 wins out of 4.
Game shot.
Magnificent
Patrick Williams.
from Paddy Williams, who was making Monday all about himself. Sagansky and Lennon were the touted favourites for this group at the start. But Paddy Williams is saying, what about me? Plus 13 in the leg difference and that 4-0 victory, which gives him the best performance of the day by some distance. Well done, Paddy. 4 more games to go this afternoon as we approach 1 o'clock local time, live on Pluto TV and free, of course, wherever you're going throughout the course of week 3. Don't forget that you don't have to miss a dart. You can take Pluto TV with you wherever you go. That doesn't mean taking your TV off the wall, by the way. With your smart device, you can download the Pluto TV app. Find the Modus Super Series. You can watch all of the action no matter where you are. As for this one, it's about time we got somebody off the mark. Archie Self and Lars-Erik Lindgren yet to score.
Game on.
And someone is about to. But the question I have to ask you, Trina, is if you lose this game, are you already looking at Group C on Thursday?
Well, still 2 days to go, isn't there? So
81.
it is possible to make Group B, but there's a lot to do.
There's a couple of factors in there. 1,
49.
points, obviously. Secondly, confidence. If you lose 4 from 4 on Monday morning and Monday afternoon,
59.
Consequently, if it's 5 from 5 in losses, when you come back on Tuesday, you just have that element of doubt.
41.
You do, but again, it all depends on how you set your mind to things, and your
99.
mindset comes into play. As nothing you can do about the previous day's play. All you can do is try and move ahead and learn from yesterday's
45.
part of your game. You know, which part of it was wrong. Can I correct that part? Was my doubling good enough? If not, let's put it right.
The best thing you can do if you have a bad day here is forget about darts for the rest of the day.
99.
And just
Archie, you require
come back to it the next
128.
morning.
Exactly. Double 10 then.
118.
That's unlucky.
Lars-Erik, you require 132.
Dart players at the age of 16 didn't used to do that. Nowadays, with so many streamed games and ranked matches that are
84.
available to
Archie,
watch,
you require 10.
gestures like that are more commonplace.
Game shot in the first leg. Archie
Well, it just
Self.
shows the confidence of them. You know, they're expecting to hit it. You know, they expect that of themselves, and when
Second
they
leg,
don't, then
Archie to throw first.
you know,
Game on.
they indicate to themselves, "That's not me. That's not how I play."
Earlier on today, you were talking
58.
about how people have to grow into their throw-up. I couldn't agree more. But if you look at the left shoulder of Archie Self,
60.
look at it jumping. When he gets a little bit taller, that will disappear.
Yeah, it's kind of like a reach, isn't it, for it?
Because he's throwing against gravity. Now, we all are. No dart travels exactly parallel to the floor because that's
60.
physically impossible. It has to have some level of arc. But the shorter you are, the more arc you have to have.
98.
It never helps when you're walking on your third dart, Archie. But then again, a lot of people do that, and they shouldn't. See
60.
that? Dart 3, Lars staying perfectly still, then going after it. Watch this third dart here. Leaning into
58.
it, and it is the worst bad habit in this sport.
But like you say, there's a lot of players that do it, and obviously, if you do it too much or
40.
you go over the mark
Archie, you
too
require
soon, then it's a foul
150.
throw.
Well, the worst thing is, if you're reaching with your left shoulder, you're going to be reaching even more on dart 3 if you're on the move.
90.
Archie leaves himself 60 when he returns. Lindgren out on
59.
281.
Archie, you require 60.
Get the feeling that Lindgren is a little bit puzzled by this situation, and Self is starting to believe.
50.
It's okay. He'll be back for double 5 again.
Yeah, has time, doesn't he?
100. Archie, you require 10.
Double 5.
Game shot.
There's
in the second
obviously
leg.
no problem
Archie
with that.
Self.
Well, he leads by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg is Lars Eric to throw first.
And
Game
Archie in
on.
a good position to get himself off the board and with
100.
another 2 points to his name.
41.
That's interesting. Just in case something happens, you can have spares, and those spares have got their own holster.
121.
Can't say I've seen that before. The kind of thing you would expect to see from Shane McGurk.
56.
I like to advertise his own nickname with his darts case being propped up.
60.
You say that darts is not an expensive sport these days.
99.
But I think a lot of parents would differ from that statement, considering their children asking for various sets throughout their childhood.
100.
There is that, and there's so much accessories as well that can go with your barrels and everything now. So
135.
you know, and obviously you want to
120.
experiment to see what suits you best.
We haven't even touched the iceberg yet.
No.
Can't even see the tip of the iceberg.
100. Archie, you recall 170.
Not to be on this occasion. Lindgreen's already missed a shot to take this leg.
90.
You get the feeling you can't miss another.
20.
A double 5.
15. Archie, you require
Can't find
80.
the target, so Archie now for 80. Now double 10 for a 3-0 lead.
Game shot in the third
Finds
leg.
it.
Archie self.
Takes out the 80. Leads by 3 legs to 0.
I don't know if you noticed that little shift
Fourth leg is
on
Archie
dart
to throw
number 2
first.
there,
Game
Trina, but
on.
his double shooting at times today has been a little bit off. But what really impressed me
44.
there was that when he hit the treble 20, he just shifted a little bit left to change the angle of the double 10. And I don't think that was
60.
something he didn't plan. That looked premeditated.
Well, perhaps he's trying to figure out,
96.
as we do, when things are going wrong and they're not quite, things aren't quite there, we try and put things right, don't we? And
121.
just that little shimmy to the right seemed to make the difference.
140.
He's owning this game. And players of his confidence, they like to own games like this.
I was just going to say he's growing with confidence, isn't he, in this game?
55.
You can see it.
Yeah, I don't think there's an ounce of sympathy in his makeup right now. He wants to blast this guy off the board.
140.
They get a rush out of beating people to 0 to these young stars.
Oh, yeah.
42.
Well, he's going the right way about
Archie,
it.
you require 81.
He's left himself 81 after 12. Has some time here as well, should he need it. But now double 6 for the match.
75.
Just on the inside of the wire. He will be back, though.
I just wonder if he's going to be one of those players who likes double 3. His darts do sit up
83.
to attention.
Archie, you require 6.
Let's find out if he does like double 3.
No score.
Maybe not.
Lars Eric, you require
Well, needed to go right to the
140.
target there, didn't he? To find a way through, but this is on. He needs another one of them.
100.
And that one just pitched
Archie, you
a
require
tad too
6.
high.
He doesn't want to keep messing around. He wants to get rid of this guy.
Game shot. And the
And
match.
get rid of him he
Archie
has.
self.
So it is our Norwegian friend who does not get off the mark in the first 4 rounds. And somewhat ironically with the celebration, it is Archie Self who gets himself off the mark with a 4-0 victory. Pretty good darts at times. The misses at double 3 brought his average down by about 5 points. He won't care though. He's got his first 2 points and he's off the mark, winning by 4-0. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. These are our last 2 rounds of action. As you can see, Patrick Williams with a 4-0 victory against Steve Lennon. That was a battle of 2 undefeated players. We'll see Patrick again in a second. But we've also seen Lars-Erik Lindgren, unfortunately, lose his next 2 after winning his first 2. And Archie Self, by beating the Norwegian, has got himself off the mark. He's now up to 4th position, solely on leg difference over Scott Campbell, because they both have 2 points. As for everybody else, apart from Lars-Erik Lindgren, they are sitting pretty in the top 3 and all within a chance of topping this group by the end of the day. But one thing's for sure, nobody will topple Patrick Williams if he beats Radek Sagansky. What Steve Lennon would like to happen here is for Radek to have a rather big win to give Steve a chance of being very close to the top by the end of our first day of action in week 3. But how impressive has Paddy Williams been, Trina, in your book?
I think he's been great. He's been really consistent. He's looked very confident. I've liked his body language, which is he's very hard to read.
Game on.
I think I'm very impressed with him today.
Spoken to a lot of people over the years after they've won 4 from 4
121.
on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday or Friday. And a lot of them say you approach your 5th game like a final.
140.
Okay, it makes sense.
Give whatever you've got left. It's still just for 2 points, but those 2 points could make all the difference come the end of the week. And he's at it again.
180.
Double-digit 180s for this Monday. That is impressive.
Yeah.
60.
He's had a fair few of them, hasn't he, today? And it's a great debut for the young man, the 24-year-old from Liverpool.
22.
Yeah, that is number 10 in the 180s. And he's looking for 10 points.
Patrick, you require
Look,
78.
he's left himself 78 here after 9. And so 20 now for tops.
38.
Well, that second dart was a little bit too high.
Not that anybody ever wants to miss anything. But I get the feeling that that was a rather hopeful shot at tops.
Patrick, you require 40.
And if he was going to miss it, he'd rather miss it high. Now he wants to get rid of it.
Game
And
shot
he does
the
so with his
leg.
first
Patrick
dart.
Williams.
Holds his throw for a 13 darter.
Second leg is Radek to throw first.
His
Game
super
on.
darts from the debutant.
This is one of the most exciting parts of the
83.
darts season. Because we see people that we weren't necessarily looking forward to seeing.
140.
As little as 3 weeks ago, we were thinking about the possibility of seeing Sagansky here and Lennon here. But was anybody saying, oh,
140.
we're going to see Patrick Williams here? No, we weren't. But the first impression we've got of him is very good.
84.
Yeah, absolutely. I like his attitude. I like his approach to the game, and
140.
looks a very steady player.
I also think that him playing Steve Lennon and Sagansky back-to-back is a fair test to see where he's at with his game.
138.
Because if he beats them both, his confidence is going to rocket.
100.
What do you think, Trina? Double 19 or 6 double 16?
I think he'll split. He likes that double 16, doesn't he?
That might have changed his mind.
Game shot in the second leg.
Well, proves to be the right
Sagansky.
decision. Takes it out. Levels the match at 1 apiece. A 14 darter
I would
there.
have been really,
The leg
really
is
interested to
Patrick to
see
throw
if
first. Game
Williams
on.
had hit the 140, would it still have been 6 double 16? He didn't seem to flinch at all, so maybe that was always going to be the plan.
96.
Well, you look at Johnny Haynes as well, who's playing later on this week.
47.
Always favours the double 4, doesn't he? And he will move heaven and high earth to try and leave himself that.
Yeah, nobody hates double 5 more than Johnny Haynes.
59.
Also, Stephen Bunting back at the 2014 Lakeside. Every chance
134.
he had to split, he would. That was his plan before the tournament, and it worked a treat. And that Liverpudlian is going to be playing in Newcastle on Thursday night
100.
at the Utilita Arena.
It's the first Premier League of the season.
100.
Will you be there?
I'll be watching.
You'll be watching.
45.
There's another thing about having 8 points coming into this game as well. Don't be happy with 8 points.
140.
Because if you are, you're going to walk away with 8 points from the day. Be unhappy with 8. Be happy with 10.
Oh, You were on about
97.
earlier saying
Radek,
that
you
you
require
approach this
80.
as if it's the final. When I've been in the final, it's like, that's it. One last push. One last big push. And that's what he'll be thinking.
Oh, what was Sagansky doing there?
68.
Going 16s on
Patrick, you
80
record
when Williams is on
104.
104. That was risky. Three 16s would have left tops.
48.
This could be getting
Radek,
away
you
from
require
Williams.
12.
Yeah,
Game
double
shot in the
six is
third leg,
found
Radek Sagansky.
by Radek. And leads by 2 legs to 1. 16 data.
Fourth leg is
Radek
Radek
averaging
to throw
103
first. Game up.
here. Patrick 94.33. Good contest.
There's one thing that a lot of people don't tend to remember as
100.
well when it comes to players leaving the Pro Tour and coming to the Modus Super Series. If you've struggled for a year, or even for 6 months,
57.
you've not been playing a great deal of darts matches back to back. You might have been losing first round, second round, maybe the odd
83.
board final or last 32 match. But even if you are, that's only 3 games in a row. If you're someone like Sagansky or Lennon,
180.
you're guaranteed to play 5 games in a row, which could indeed play right into your wheelhouse because you might get better as the day goes
98.
on. You don't get that chance if you're playing bad knockout darts. In round robin, it can play right into your hands.
Totally agree.
82.
And that maximum for Patrick was his second of this match.
100.
But it is Radek who gets to a finish first.
Yeah, but under what pressure will he be?
45.
Well, not a
Radek,
lot
you require 120.
is the answer to that question.
He hasn't missed a double yet.
Can't find the treble though.
88.
Finds the treble
Patrick,
there.
you require 137.
He must have got a Mervyn King textbook for Christmas. Surely this is going to be 3-1.
Radek, you require 32.
The way he's doubling. There you have it.
Shot
A
in the fourth leg,
beautiful
Radek Sagansky.
marker used to skid it in for 3-1. And he might just be the person who stops Williams from having a perfect Monday.
Fifth
Yeah,
leg
great
is Patrick
use of
to
the
throw
first
first.
start, wasn't it?
Game on.
Like you say, just slide off the barrel and into the double 16.
83.
And then all of a sudden, you are level on points with somebody else. Instead of the possibility of being 4 points ahead of 2 overnight. These last round
85.
matches can have such a profound effect.
$137.
He almost looks like a left-handed Keane Barry, doesn't he?
Hmm.
I know I've already said he looks like Darryl Gurney, but
60.
maybe he's got some Irish blood. A lot of people in Liverpool do.
Well, you would think so with a nickname like Paddy.
97.
Yeah, however, the surname is Welsh. Williams.
Yeah, lots of excellent dart players called Williams who have played here.
135.
And Alex here recently.
100.
That's a good
Patrick,
tone.
you require 49.
Might just be a little bit late in this leg, but you never know. This is to save the match. And it's double 16 this time.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
Super
Patrick
dart
Williams.
from Williams to save the match. Moves
Sixth leg
within
is
one.
Radek to throw first.
Now
Game
Radek
on.
has the darts here to wrap it all up.
96.
If you can't, you've got to fancy Williams because he would have the darts on the last leg. And he has not tasted defeat today, and he will not want to taste
22.
it.
Yeah, not a good start for him though in this leg.
78.
He almost got away with it there. Radek does find the treble. 19 with his last start.
I kind of hope that Radek has a good week this week because I've never heard him talk.
140.
And I want to hear what it's like to have half Polish, half Cork. Now that's an accent, right?
98.
Well, he's quite fluent. In both.
That I need to hear. I need to hear that accent.
78.
Maybe we'll be talking to him on Wednesday afternoon after he wins Group A. He's doing a pretty good job.
140.
And this has not been a bad day at all. He has lost to Steve Lennon by 4 legs to 3. That was a very tight match. But he might just have the beating of Williams.
140. Radek, you require
Let's see if he
89.
does. Double 16. It's
Game
another
shot.
brilliant double 16 from
Radek
Sagansky. And he's the man who takes out Williams for the first time today. They will meet in their first game on Tuesday. And they will both sit on 8 points overnight. I think both understand that they've played some pretty good stuff at times. But on this occasion, it is Sagansky who was just a little bit better in what is statistically the best game we've seen all day long. 4-2 Sagansky. Just 2 more games left on Monday. And with Williams and Sagansky on 8 points, we will press pause on whether Steve Lennon will join them. Because now we have to figure out who's going to be 4th overnight on 4 points. This is a direct shootout to see who gets 4th position, because there's only 1 leg between these guys, and they sit on 2 points apiece. It hasn't been the Monday that they craved,
Archie to throw first.
but it could get a tiny bit better by the end of the session. Trina, we've just seen Archie Self in the last 25 minutes or so
100.
beat our Norwegian friend by 4 legs to 0 with an 85-ish average. Is that something that will make him feel a little bit better about himself?
Yeah, absolutely. You could see
60.
during the game that he was building with confidence throughout the game, and it'll be something that he'll want to take into this game. But yes, definitely growing in confidence from that win.
Well, this is something that
60.
players like Scott Campbell, very seasoned, experienced, captained his country, playing children
26.
because Archie is still a child. It is becoming extremely normal.
It is, and when you're at this level, the days of
60.
Oh, he's a kid, let's let him have a leg. It's just not the case anymore, is it? He's there for a reason, and he's there because he can do that.
When they're here on merit, you have to treat them like any other player. And you have to prove that there's no mercy in this sport. Because let's face it, Archie's not going to have any mercy on Campbell.
Absolutely not.
82.
Almost proves the point with a ton plus checkout.
Well, they tend to have no fear, do they? And, you know, they play with freedom, and okay, sometimes a mental attitude can...
Archie, you require 20.
Whether that's that or experience, really, comes into play. He's getting closer to that double 10, but he can't find the target.
I like what you said about fear, because fear is born of experience. You might grow up not being afraid of wasps, but the moment you're stung by one, then you're afraid of them.
40. Archie, you require 20.
These young stars are not afraid to win.
No score. Scott, you require 144.
Well, he's busted his score there, but I don't think he did it intentionally.
No, I don't think so either. I think he was going for that single one.
This now. Another one of them would have left double 12.
That first start was so perfect. Hence the reaction of Dart too.
Archie, you
missed by
20.
some distance.
A chance now then to hold his throw. Looking at double 10, and he pins it with his first dart. Points to the board. Leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
There's a rather big open happening this weekend, isn't there? We got a lot of darts this week. We have the Dutch Open, one of the biggest tournaments in the world. And then the Women's Series is going to be starting very early this year in Hildesheim.
Yes, indeed, yes. Looking forward to that one.
And of course, the Week 3 finals on Saturday night. Remember, you can be here to see who wins this weekly title, to join Steve Green and Keanu Van Velsen in the Champions Week in April. It's the kind of experience you need to have. Get yourself to Portsmouth. There's your QR code, and all of your tickets are available via that link. If you don't have a smart device handy, go to dartshop.tv and you can find tickets for Week 3 via that site. And if certain people get through, you might want to get your tickets rather quickly. People like Paul Hogan, Johnny Haynes, and Lewis Gurney. They're not necessarily from that far from here, and they might bring an army. So get them quickly.
32.
Well, Campbell does leave himself a finish.
138.
Well, that is some
Scott,
pressure
your
applied there
160.
by Archie Self. Leaves himself 52. But 2 treble 20s for tops would have been the shot for Campbell.
49. Archie, you require 52.
Yeah, 124 is the biggest check out of the day.
42.
Too many times
Scott, you
that
require
has happened
111.
where he's not taken the double at the first visit chance. And that's happened too many times for Scott's liking. I've lost count of how many times Archie's been on double 5.
Well, it's favoured him pretty well, hasn't it?
79. Archie, you require 10.
So is it going to this time? Yes,
Game
it
shot in the
is.
second leg. Archie
Pins it with his
Self.
first dart and leads by 2 legs to 0. 16 darter there for the young man.
Third leg is Archie.
It's a
to
combination
throw
of
first.
Self playing
Game
better
up.
than Campbell and Campbell not playing very well. Just having a little glance at that follow through
96.
from Self as well. We were talking about the movement. There's also something in his arsenal called a reverse follow through, where the dart throwing forearm comes through
57.
but then follows through in a reverse way, the wrong way. As you get taller and stronger,
81.
when you throw darts, it becomes a little easier. The last thing you need to do is go against the way the body wants to work.
58.
That's why Steve Beaton's lasted so long, because it's just so simple.
Makes it look so simple, doesn't it? It's such a smooth
44.
throw.
There's a lot of press over the weekend, wasn't there, about Raymond van Barneveld not going to the Winmore World Masters because he had a prior commitment for exhibitions.
Yes, I believe.
Well, he's got one of the best throws that the sport has ever seen.
And Campbell finds his first 180 of this contest.
58.
It's one apiece now.
Campbell's got 7 180s today. He's got one at least in every game. That might be one of the things he can take away from the day. Because if you're doing that and still only amassing 2 points,
58. Scott, you require
something else has gone
128.
drastically wrong. Maybe it's something to do with the in-between scores. You can get your 140s and your 180s.
103.
And I was convinced that maybe Campbell would lay up there and just throw down the gauntlet. He decided not to. And that's a mark of respect.
124. Scott,
Well,
you require 25.
That's a good leave. It's double 8 then. To get a leg on the board.
Game shot in the third
And he
leg.
pins it with his
Scott
second
Campbell.
dart. 17 darter there for Scott Campbell. Break of throw.
Fourth leg is Scott to throw first. Game on.
Now, Toto the Oki looking to level up here.
Is that something you ever did, Trina? Did you lay up when your opponent was on a big finish?
57.
All depends on the situation, really, I think. And it all depends how confident you're feeling as well at that point in time. You know, if it's a target that you've been
58.
hitting, why not? I think that's one of them situations where you have to assess it at that point in time. I think you have to take into consideration how your opponent playing
99.
as well. You know, are they likely to take it out? There's a lot of elements that you have to think about.
99.
I could say hand on heart, I've never done it. Because I was always too frightened of being that guy that laid up when the other person hit. So I would always go for the bull if I had the shot.
43.
But I can completely understand why people would. Just to make them think a little bit more.
58.
And the probabilities and the research state that by laying up, you are more likely to win the leg.
Mm.
Just another fascinating intricacy about this game.
56.
Which has been talked about since 1983. What if Eric had gone for the bull?
Yeah.
39.
Imagine if he'd hit it. Could have changed darts history. We could be talking about Eric Bristow's more than a 6-time world champion.
Indeed.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
140.
Nice 140 from Campbell. Leave himself 106. That's good darts from Archie Self, though.
106.
Pressurising this 106. And he can't finish now.
How many times has that happened? He's been on a small ton plus finish and he's missed the first dart, leaving no out with 2 left. That's happened too many times.
Well, it's like you say, that's where his game's gone wrong, hasn't it? And that must be where
57.
he's going to be looking
Scott, you require 32.
at that, surely.
That's a focus for tomorrow's practice for sure.
Yeah.
Does he get away with it this time?
Game shot.
He does.
Scott Campbell.
Double 8 has come to his rescue.
Well, he levels up. We're back on
Fifth
throw.
is Archie to throw first. Game on. 58.
One thing we can't forget as well, it's only week 3, I know, but we have not had an English winner so far in a week in this series yet. Wales and the Netherlands. That could be another
43.
narrative for the next 10 weeks. There's no guarantee that any winner will be English. It could be one of the most international series that we've ever had.
Time will tell.
Better.
140.
Shades of the international pairs 9-dart shootout when he had 2 in a row. That will probably never happen again.
140.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not sure John O'Shea and Shane McGurk would like to remember it.
No.
80.
Super darts, though.
138.
And good darts there from Archie Self. Leaves himself on 72 after 12. And there's that wayward dart again from Campbell.
Yes, we can talk about the 180s and the in-between scores, but at the end of the day, he's averaging 76. Double top.
Game shot.
And a 3-2 lead for Self is very fair. He's been the better player. He's getting the more chances, and he's got the throw, if needs be, in leg 7.
6 leg it's Scott to throw first.
If he gets rid of it in 6, he's going to be the 4th place player overnight.
You're averaging just over 81. And like you say, Scott, 76 plus.
140.
We know that Scott's a much better player than this, and but he just hasn't quite
140.
got it going today, has he?
By the way, what do you make of the news that Ricky Evans has decided to stop playing county darts after 23 years, I think it is?
Well, he just wants to concentrate
100.
on his pro game, doesn't he? And, you know, sometimes there's so much to choose from now as well.
140.
Something has to give sometimes, you know, and you know, county is not so important. It doesn't earn you any money.
Doesn't pay the bills.
46.
Isn't that right, Ricky? I think he's making a good choice here. I really do. What is it the Joker says? It's a very
60.
apt phrase. And I'm not talking about John O'Shea here. I'm talking about the character that was played by Heath Ledger. If you're good at something, you don't do it for free. We're all mercenaries at the end of the day. This sport is full of them.
Archie, you require 161.
It's not just that, it's about the time factor of everything as well. When you're a pro player, your time's taken up
60.
so much
Scott,
on the
you
pro
require
tour, and
116.
it's a full-on schedule. When you're back, you want to rest. You don't want to be playing county.
90.
This could be over now, and
Archie,
Self,
you require 101.
who's been battling with players and himself today, could still find double 12 and 4 points.
89.
Is that a
Scott,
chance
you
for
require
it?
20.
So to level up, it's double 10. But he
Game shot to
pins
six
it
lane,
first
Scott
start.
Campbell.
Levels up the match at 3 apiece. 16 data.
So the final leg,
Archie
it's Archie
Self
to throw first.
has the
Game
advantage
up.
of throw.
Is Campbell being named Scott?
100.
Just a little bit on the nose. Because he's from Scotland. I bet it's going to be a popular name in Scotland forever. But the reason I bring that up is the name Archie's made a comeback
60.
over the last 10 years. It's like the old 1910s and 20s names are making a comeback, like Albert
100.
and Archie.
Olive. As far as girls' names are concerned, I'll just say Olive because that's my great niece that's just been born.
Oh, that's an imposing 140 from Campbell. Should serve as a bit of a warning as they're now locked at legs and score.
43.
Archie Self has played Luke Littler in the JDC World Championship in the semi-final stages. Consequently, it was the year that Littler won the title and would then go on to
60.
the world final just a matter of 2 weeks later.
Mm.
56.
A bit of frustration creeping in there by Archie. Needs to keep his cool. Remember, your opponent will feed off that negativity.
Still feeling negative in the background.
43.
Look on the bright side. You are still in control. This is where you should be leaving a 2-darter.
Well, that's a great first start.
137.
And that's a great third dart as well. Leaves himself 65 when he returns. This is great pressure from Campbell.
This is a great player.
109.
But another dart that misses
Archie, you require
either left or
65.
right. And based on his expression, he knows that's been happening. So it's Archie who gets another chance to win.
25.
When he does not,
Scott, you require
and miraculously,
89.
Campbell could steal it. Look at that. All in the view of an international captain. And Campbell will feed off that.
Perfect dart.
Game
Perfect
shot
dart.
and the match, Scott
Takes the
Campbell.
match by 4 legs to 3. That's the experience there showing of Scott Campbell. And lucky Archie Self averaging 82.60. And Scott Campbell 80.55. Max apiece there for them. And coming up after the break, last game of the day, Steve Lennon and Lars Lindgren.
Bad news, everybody. It's the last game of the day. We will have a lot more content for you on the Modus Super Series Darts channel on Pluto TV. After this, stay tuned to the point where we'll let you know what is coming up. But one more live game for you, and Steve Lennon, who started proceedings with Archie Self at around about 9:40 this morning, will end proceedings, hopefully, with 8 points. That's what he's thinking anyway, but his Norwegian opponent, who is yet to score, would like to get off the mark.
First leg is Steve to throw first. Game on.
Doesn't feel that long ago that Lars-Erik Lindgren was 3-0 up on Radek Sagansky.
44.
3-0 up. And you think, okay, maybe the stats we read were a bit misleading, and he was playing some pretty good stuff in that first match. He would consequently
85.
lose the next 4 legs, and since then, it has gone from bad to worse.
Yeah, indeed. And, you know, that first game of the day for him proved to be
100.
his highest average that he's achieved to record, 80.39. But as you say,
58.
it's not been a good day in the office for Lars.
99.
However, when you're sat where in the table where Steve is,
55.
and Lars is at the bottom of the table, he can become a danger to the top players. If he finds his game at the right
140.
time, or he's taken for granted by some of the players, then that's when he can become very dangerous.
Very much so. It's happened more times than we can
33.
count.
Steve, you record 118.
Someone's expected to win. They take their eye off the ball. Next thing you know, they're shaking the opponent's hand, saying, well done. Didn't expect that.
98.
Oh, and nobody was expecting that dart. Fortunately for Steve, it didn't ricochet into the 60.
Yeah, it's a very low dart, wasn't it?
45. Steve, you
So he looks at
required
double
20.
10 now for a comfortable win in this leg. And that was in and out.
Had a very checkered experience on double 10 today.
No score.
It hasn't been his favourite, has it, today?
Not at all. He's got plenty of time to fix it this week, that's for sure.
134.
But as for
Steve, you
fixing
required
this one right
20.
now, he's running out of time.
Double 5 then.
Game
Double
shot in the
finds he
first leg,
finds with his
Steve
last
Lemon.
dart. Takes out the 20. Leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg is Lars-Erik to throw first. Game on. $60.
I came up with a nickname for Steve years ago. I used to call him the Ghost. Because I think it was about 4 years after he joined the tour I heard him talk. He just didn't speak to anyone. He would just talk in body language. Thought he was really shy, but
83.
the one thing you get to know about Steve Lennon over the course of time is that every word is like currency.
100.
Very valuable.
Ah,
So he
okay.
doesn't use words unless he needs to.
Okay.
I think he's a lot smarter than people give him credit for.
140.
Well, you know, he could just be shy.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
The dartboard is his outlet.
58.
Used to use Phil Taylor Phase 1 darts. Used them for years. And then he got his own stuff. And the dart itself is very similar to the dart that he used to
45.
use. So he knows exactly what works for him. That'll work very well.
He leaves himself on 107 after 12.
He will feel like he should not lose to this guy.
7.
But he's got to get it done. No one's going to do it for him.
Treble 17's the target. Double 80.
89. Lazarek,
Now a
you
chance
require
now
40.
for Lindgreen to take out tops here to level up.
Game
And
shot
he
the
does
second
so.
leg. Lazarek
Pins it with his
Lindgren.
first start. 1-1.
Third leg is Steve to throw first. Game on.
16 darter there as well for Lars.
139.
I think that's only the second leg he's had since that first game. That's how
100.
torrid it's been for him. Sometimes when you got to go to work, it's not all sunshine and rose petals and things
58.
like that. Sometimes you got to get in the mud and do it the hard way. I can't imagine doing anything in Norway this time of year is easy.
41.
They'll be getting some proper weather up there.
We complain about a bit of snow.
96.
This is much better.
100.
Maybe the pressure's off now. The only reason there is pressure is because he hasn't won yet. He wants to taste what that could potentially taste like.
Well, you know, it is his
134.
debut, and some are just better to debuts than others, and just about finding his feet really today. He'll be better prepared tomorrow.
140. Steve, you require 74.
He should be. But he might just have Lennon in a spot of trouble if he doesn't find this.
$42.
That was always
Lazarek,
blocking.
you require 80.
If he'd found that, that would have been magic.
Well, Lindgren has the opportunity now to break the throw of Lennon. Needs another 20. Well, he misses the big 20.
40.
To leave
Steve, you
himself
require
tops
32.
and gives the opportunity right back to Lennon for a holder throw.
He's got to attack this.
Game shot.
Very
the
good
third
shot.
leg, Steve
What you should
Lennon.
do when the bed is open is go for the inside wire, the way his darts fly. If he keeps going outside wire, it's
Fourth
going to
leg
go
is
left.
Lazarek to throw first. Game on.
And every time he wins a leg, have you noticed he touches his dart case? The Irish are
81.
big on fortune and
Look at the Irish.
Exactly, just
Yeah.
little bits and bobs. And if you ever go to Ireland and you're sitting around a dinner table with a bunch of
77.
Irish people, you never ever pass them a knife. You have to put it down for them to get it.
All right, okay.
It's a very, very bad look, that.
Right.
100.
I'll try and remember that.
$100.
Never start a journey on a Sunday or a full moon. That's one of the older ones.
I was going to say.
The problem is, Steve Lennon had to come here on a Sunday,
54.
unless he left on a Saturday, which would have meant an extra day in Portsmouth ahead of his debut. I don't know what he did, but I would imagine he started his journey on a Sunday. And he might be going
96.
back on a Sunday as well.
Let's not go down that road. Let's not think about them things.
96.
Too much overthinking in darts as it is, let alone the travel.
This is true. I think a lot of those foibles were
94.
coming up in a time where
Lazarek, you require 170.
the world was very different. Shops weren't open on Sundays. Sundays were for church and family and nothing else.
45. Steve, you require 134.
Well, 134 then for Lennon. Won't go this time. Looking for the treble 18.
58. Lazarek, you require 125.
Now Lindgren 125. Starting on the ball.
Don't get the bull. Do get the bull.
92.
Good
Great
try.
effort.
Steve,
Yeah,
you require
great effort.
76.
That could have been the highlight of his day. He has had ton plus finishes. Tops for Lennon.
Game shot. the fourth
Lethal.
leg,
That's
Steve
what he can do.
Lennon.
And if he has had a strength today, it's when he's been in a match-winning position He has not fluffed his
Fifth leg,
lines.
it's Steve to throw first. Game up.
Finds himself throwing for the match now. With a 3-1 lead. A great first dart.
99.
Averaging 85 plus.
140.
It's good enough for a game like this. But as to what he deems good enough for him, time will tell.
99.
Players of Steve's ilk, they don't want to average under 95. Never mind 85.
No, he won't be fully
61.
satisfied with his output. He'll be happy with the results. But as far as his averages are concerned, he knows he's got another gear.
59.
And a win for Lennon, remember, will get him to 8 points.
60.
With 2 other people. And crucially, a 4-point cushion between 3rd and 4th. Meaning he is definitely in the mix come tomorrow, which is known as moving day. And he'll be hoping that's the last maximum of his Monday. It's the only one he's hit in this match.
100. Steve, you require 64.
It's entirely up to him as to whether this is curtains for Monday. Double 16 once again.
Game shot.
Curtains it is.
Steve
And Lennon has had a very good debut day, alongside 2 others. Started the day rather slowly, but by the end, he finds himself in a very, very good position going into Tuesday. 4 wins from 5, an average of 87, and Lars-Erik Lindgren, well, he's put in an 83.5 average, but it's not good enough for a win. We're going to be back after the break to talk about what we have seen today.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Day 1 is in the books in week 3 of Series 13. And these are the final 2 rounds that we have witnessed over the last hour or two. Sagansky against Campbell was 4-3. Patrick Williams was flying going into round number 5 with a 4-0 victory over Steve Lennon. But he would be stopped by the Pole, Radek Sagansky, and then it was Steve Lennon with the 4-1 victory against Lars Erik Lindgren in the last one to get himself into a very interesting position overnight. Lennon on 8 points, 1 leg behind in the leg difference column over the man who lives in Ireland with him, Radek from Cork, Steve Lennon from Carlow, but it is Patrick Williams who is at the top of the table virtually because of the leg difference. 7 more legs he's found in a more positive sense today as opposed to the other 2. I'm with Trina Gulliver at the end of our show, and it's been an interesting day, Trina, because we weren't really sure what we were going to get from some debutants, and when we got the likes of Scott Campbell coming back, we weren't really sure who the favourite was going to be, but Patrick Williams really did lay down a marker in the first 3 rounds. Yeah, absolutely. He started off really well, and he's just progressed all the way through, and he's been very impressive. Great debut start, and he'll be happy with where he is at the top of the table. What was it about his play today that really stood out? Because not massive averages, but a couple of impressive ones. Was it the demeanour, or was it the approach? Was it just shots at the right times? I think it was a combination of all of that. You know, his demeanour was great. You know, he was a very hard player to read. So, you know, there was no negativity or positivity. He just kept a blank canvas, then, if you like, to himself. And that's a big plus when it comes to days like these. Even when he was losing his last match, he was very much at ease with it. He was fist bumping with Sagansky as if to say it's still been a brilliant day. Yeah, absolutely. You know, he can't go out of today feeling negative. You know, it's been a good day and a great debut for him. So, yeah, there's a lot to go. 2 days still to go, but yeah, going into tomorrow, good form. Someone else who's had a pretty good day is Radek Sagansky of Poland. He lives in Cork. He's been a bus driver. He's been a PDC winner on the tour. But first day here, sometimes a bit humbling for someone coming off the Pro Tour to take this step back to realise how they can move forward again. But by the end of the day, he was playing some pretty good stuff. He was, and he looks so relaxed as well. You know, he's got a nice throw, hasn't he? A nice smooth throw, and he's just had a really good day as well. Alongside Steve Lennon, obviously they know each other very well. I think every dart player in Ireland knows one another. But he was pretty slow out of the blocks in that first game. He managed to get away with it and win. Then he did almost the same in his second round. But by the end of the day, he was starting to build something, and particularly against Sagansky, he looked more comfortable against him than anybody else. Yeah, he did. And it's just an experience, isn't it? It's getting used to everything, and with it being the first day here and the surroundings and things like that, you know, it makes a difference, and it's just about settling in. But you could definitely tell by the end of the day that his game was coming to the fore. Scott Campbell is a former weekly champion here, someone who's won Group A in Champions Week. We laud him every chance we get. What went wrong today? Because it wasn't his best performance, but he still walked away with 4 points. I think for Scott, that he had silly mistakes. He was hitting silly numbers at the wrong time, and you know, that was his thing. So, you know, his doubling was okay at times, but his play in other setup areas was not good. What would you advise Scott doing overnight? Because, you know, when you travel so far from Aberdeen to come to Portsmouth, I know that some people have done larger distances than that, but what would your advice to Scott be after what you've seen today? Would it be hit the board for another hour later, or would it be just forget about it before tomorrow? No, forget about it. Leave it for today. You know, go again tomorrow. Just leave that behind. There's nothing you can do about today. So, you know, just leave it. Chill out now and set yourself right for tomorrow. His last opponent was Archie Self. And you and I looked at the stage at the end of that match, and we saw Archie arching his neck backwards as if to say, I might have missed my chance. Then you see Campbell on a 2-darter, which he takes. What does Archie learn from today? Well, he did that right in the eye line as well of Scott. And this is what I say to people about
showing your emotions. You know, that negativity, he's going to feed straight off that, Scott, and he took it out, and that's exactly what he did. So for Archie's point of view, you know, try not to show so much emotion, you know, and just hold that in.
But when he's doing something positive, let's say a ton plus checkout or maybe hitting a key maximum, these are the moments where you can show positivity. It's about almost extinguishing the negativity in the view of the opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, when you've hit a good score, congratulate yourself if you want. You know, if that's how your game's played. But negativity, knock it on the head.
What was your biggest moment of the day? What's the one thing you're going to take away from Monday? You know, moment-wise.
Oh, I don't know. There's been quite a few, but I have been impressed with Patrick. You know, it's a good debut for him, and I haven't seen him play before, but like his throw and like his demeanour. So that I've looked forward to watching him play, and I will for the next couple of days as well.
Our friend from Norway had a decent start today. He was 3-0 up, but he still lost the game. He did have a few little moments. When he was up against Sagansky and he's hitting this checkout here, you think, okay, he's going with the adrenaline, he's settling into his debut. We weren't expecting him to just win another couple of legs after that, were we?
No, not at all. I mean, he started off so well, didn't he? And like you say, he was 3-0 up against him, and but then the wheels fell off, and yeah, it was all downhill from there, unfortunately for him.
Well, we're going to have a look at the breakdown for the week. We've talked about all of the players in Group A. They've had up days. Some people have had down days, but let's talk about Group B. We're going to see Paul Hogan, Carl Wilson and Johnny Haynes from 10 p.m. live on Pluto TV on Thursday and Friday night. They all have a vast amount of experience. Johnny Haynes has won a weekly title here. Paul Hogan is a weekly champion more than once. Carl Wilson, I've got to ask this question. Is this going to be the week where he breaks through? He's one of the most likely candidates to be the next weekly champion. How do you rate his chances?
I think he's got a good chance. He's playing well at the moment, and you know, he's very hungry and keen for the game, and I think he's got a great chance. But then he has got Paul Hogan and Johnny Haynes in his group, you know, and both of them are on form at the moment, especially Johnny.
Looking at that Group B scenario, do you get the feeling that the pressure's going to be on the two people that go from Group A against them?
Yeah, possibly, yes, because I mean, there's vast amounts of experience there, isn't there? So, you know, that's got to account for something, and they will use it on that stage. And so, yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Well, if you are just joining us, we'll give you a little bit of a refresher on the table that we have had over the last few hours. Lars-Erik Lindgren, unfortunately, not getting off the mark. It's looking like Group C for him already, unless he has a rather incredible couple of days over Tuesday and Wednesday. Archie Self, just with one win, and Scott Campbell with a couple. But at this stage, just to make you look like a genius, Trina, I'd like you to pick a name from the top three and tell me who's going to win this group.
Oh, you do this to me every time. I'm going to say Patrick.
Tell me why.
Just because I just like his demeanour. I like how he's going about things. And if he takes that form and that attitude into the next couple of days, then I think he's got a chance.
When it comes to the fixtures between Sagansky and Steve Lennon, if one of those players can get 2 wins over the next 2 days, does that put them in a much better position to maybe strike against Patrick? Because if he keeps going, someone's going to have to step up.
Yeah, exactly that. But it's, you know, it's about doing it all on the day, isn't it? And producing it at the right time. And we go on about timings all the time, and you know, and it's finding that at the right time, and you know, who knows, but it's going to be tight.
Indeed, who knows? We will find out over the next couple of days. It's been great to have your company today, Trina, and we have got plenty coming up after the show today, so keep it here on Pluto TV, because we have a Tungsten Talk with Archie Self, which is very enlightening about the kind of mentality a young dart player has in this day and age, of which there are plenty. We've got a break of throw, part of our series of breaks of throw for lots of different players. You've got Devin Peterson and Peter Wachuri of Kenya, hoping that we see him at some point here this year. Tomorrow morning from 9:30 a.m, Steve Lennon will be looking to do one better. He had 4 wins from 5 today, and if he can get the clean sweep, or in the words of Trina Gulliver, a clean sheet tomorrow, he may just find himself in the box seat going into Wednesday. We do have the finals night on Pluto TV live at 7:30. If you're not in the house, So if you're not here, well, tune into Pluto TV. And keep it tuned here because we've got plenty coming up after the break. I've been Paul the Asset Nicholson. She's been the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver. We'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. live for more darts.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down. 5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
40. You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton.